Hello and welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Happy New Year to one and all. I hope we all had a great Christmas and a good New Year's night. And yes, we're slightly delayed this morning due to the fact that I had a doctor's appointment. So um, I was hoping to get that sorted out. Had a bit of an adventure, suffice to say, but we got there in the end. So yeah, how are we all doing? Hope we're doing well. So this year I'm going to give you a few new stuff. Like we see, as I said in the community post, like we're looking for new adventures. So we'll see what happens between now and then. Well, it should be a thrilling year, an adventurous year anyway, and who knows what goes down when you're live, as it were. So we see what happens. Anyway, it usually takes a bit of time for the people to come in, so we'll without further ado, we'll start the live with a song. Why am I getting me bottle opener? Anyway. No. Ruski Burstria. What a plain dirty with she's a real as gets. There ain't no way around it. There's a road that's been through hell, and she's been down it. She's been mistreated, she's been lied to, She's seen a share of trouble, but that girl is the beauty and the struggle. 'Cause she ain't all about herself. She ain't one that asks for help. She's that diamond that you find when you've been left behind. You're sifting through the rubble. Yeah, that girl, she's the beauty and the struggle. She carries a weight that most could never handle, picking up the play pieces of a heart that did been dismantled. She's a good friend, she's a fighter. She watched her whole world crumble, but that girl, she's the beauty and the struggle. But she ain't all about herself. She ain't one that asks for help. She's a diamond that you find when you've been left behind. You're sifting through the road. Yeah, that girl, she's the beauty and the struggle. Cause she ain't all about herself. She ain't one that asks for help. She's a diamond that you find when you've been left behind. You're sifting through the rubble. Yeah, that girl, she's the beauty and the struggle. She's the beauty and the struggle. Stier be hard now. Well, guys, I'm going to do a song called Living Next Door to Alice. Now, most of the Irish, they usually say who the fuck is Alice? But I'm not gonna do that because it's YouTube PG. Anyway, I love you, YouTube. God bless you. Sally called when she got to work, and she said, I suppose you've heard about Alice. Well, I rushed to the window and looked outside. I could hardly believe my eyes. The big limousine rolled up into Alice's drive. Oh, I don't know why she's leaving, but where she wanna go. I guess she's got a reason, but I just don't wanna know. 'Cause for 24 years I've been living next door to Alice. 24 years just waiting for a chance to tell her how I feel and maybe get a second glance. I gotta get used to not living next door to Alice. Well, we grew up together, 2 kids in the park. We carved our initials deep in the bark, me and Alice. Now she walked through the door with her head high. Just for a moment I caught her eye as the big limousine pulled up slowly out of Alice's drive. Oh no, I don't know why she's leaving or where she's gonna go. I guess she got her reasons, I just don't wanna know. 'Cause for 24 years I've been living next door to Alice. 24 years just waiting for a chance to tell her how I feel and maybe get a second glance. Oh, now gotta get used to not living next door to Alice. Then Sally called back and asked how I felt, and she said, I know how to help get over Alice. She said, now Alice is gone, and now I'm still here. Now I'm gotta wait for 24 years. And big limousine disappeared. I don't know why she's leaving or where she's gonna go. I tell her she got her reasons and I just don't wanna know. 'Cause for 24 years I've been living next door to Alice. 24 years just waiting for a chance to tell her how I feel, maybe get a second glance. And I tell her, get used to not living next door to Alice. No, I'll never get used to not living next door to Alice. Hello, Chuck. Who the fuck is Alice? That is right. Yada, yada, yada. Brilliant. Jackie Yoga Sama explaining todo. Oh, Jackie Yoga Sama explaining todo. Did we all have a good New Year, Libby? What's the fucking story? Hope you enjoyed that one, as I did. It's one of those situations is, you want to say it, but you can't. Love you, Joe. God bless you. You're number one. Anyway. I've had an adventurous New Year so far. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the wonderful, the zany, the absolutely fucking bonkers, insane Chucky the Wookie chasing the facts. Hello, sir.
G'day, hello, welcome, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, and all that bollocks.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, we don't swear on this channel, do we?
No.
Who the fudge is Alice?
We can't fucking swear at all.
No.
It's one of those situations.
Who
unless you have Tourette's, all right, maybe you might get away with it, but
Oh, fuck, shit, fuck.
Yeah, fuck, shit.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Anyway, g'day, sir.
Good day, sir.
How was your New Year? Mine was absolutely shocking.
Yeah, mine was shocking as well.
What did you have any form of celebrations or do anything? I do apologize. My eyes are going this way because I'm watching the Big Bash in Australia, a live game. So.
Okay, so I'm dragging it away from your game on me.
Well, no, I'm still watching it. I'm not listening, but I'm just keeping an eye on it.
Okay.
So, what did you do New Year? Any celebrations?
I had no celebrations, but soon after, when basically when I got up the next morning, I had a bit of fun with Miss D, and we celebrated Mr. Bourne's New Year. I don't know where they are where, but he's over in he's a Filipino.
Oh yes, I remember you telling me about the chap. Yes,
and he's living in California at the moment. So, we had a bit of a New Year's bash, and we brought in New Year, and that was pretty much my celebration. Other than the festivities here, I also had brought in the New Year for my Australian friend earlier that day.
Of course.
And we had a bit of a celebration then, and that was pretty much the day of festivities. But on me, like with me, I was on my own, so there was
Join the club.
nothing I could do.
Join the
So
club.
I could only celebrate other people's New Year other than my own. Hello, Silent Viewer. Whoever Higgy is.
No, I did pretty much exactly the same. I worked 10:30 till 7 on New Year's Eve. Came home, went to bed about 10 o'clock, and got up the following morning and went to work at 7:30. Worked a 13 and a bit hour day on the Monday. I worked a 13 and a half hour day on the Tuesday, and I worked Wednesday and Thursday. And yes, I did 53 hours last week. But both public holiday rates, so get time and a half and a day in lieu for both days.
Eddie and Chuck are in the same club. I know Christmas. Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
It's wonderful when you're alone, isn't it? Anyway, TikTok Higgy. Remind me again, Silent Viewer. It's been a while since I was over there, so I don't know
What, on TikTok?
Yeah.
Also, TikTok is spelled T-I-K. Yeah, T-I-K.
Well, we're not going to argue semantics, okay?
I'm sorry, but I'm a stickler for grammar.
I know, you're a fucker.
And hello, Silver Girl. Good to see you. And yes,
Silver Girl.
Mind you that Christmas Day, I did get invited by one of my checkout supervisors over to her place, and I had to pick up another supervisor. So we did have I did spend Christmas Day with a few hours with some actual human beings, which was some real human beings, you know, not YouTube human beings or blow up human beings. So yeah, so actually. And that's the first Christmas for a long time that I've spent with anybody. So that was quite nice.
Okay. And how is Miss Virgo doing? Is she well?
Yes, we haven't actually physically spoken for a while, but no, she's doing okay. She's I think she's got big plans this year. Not necessarily a comeback, but you know, make some new videos and do some stuff. I'm really hoping that we can resurrect the Kindness Crew again, because her partner's not been too well, so that's taken her away from YouTube for quite a while. But no, I believe there are big plans in the pipeline. So,
Blonde fella. He used to hang around with that fella straight out of Bro the Rapper. Blonde fella. The only blonde fella that I would know, I think it was Mama's. What was it? Mommy's Having Fun. Linda is her name. What was his name? I was her friend anyway. Blonde fella. I'm not sure if it's the same guy or not. But anyway, what were we saying?
We're just talking about New Year's and celebrations. But if you are going to go to TikTok, TikTok.com or whatever it's called, make sure you search out, first of all, search out Eddie Gannon, because he's got a TikTok channel. Have you not?
Eddie Gannon 775.
Eddie Gannon 775. And also check out Chuck Chases the Facts. There's some pretty good videos up there recently from the Reacher season 2. I've done some shorts. So they're actually quite successful at the moment. But other than that, for me, nothing's really happening. I've got a physiotherapy session tomorrow for my shoulder.
Oh, I know who he is now. Yeah. And he passed away, so I didn't fear, did he? Sorry, Chuck, what were you saying?
Oh, God, he's caught it as well. I've just got a physiotherapy session tomorrow for my my shoulder. I don't know if you know, but I've torn 3 tendons in my shoulder.
Lovely.
Yes, not 1, not 2, but 3. And I'm getting absolutely no pain relief. So I'm going to ask for a specialist referral and get a cortisone injection to help with the pain.
Yeah, as you know, I was in the doctor's myself, getting my back checked out.
Mm-hmm.
Now it took a bit of time to get get to see him, because there was a few Mr. Happy's, suffice to say, the surgery there this morning, and they were getting impatient and giving out to me, and because the secretary was taking our time, everyone was looking at me and saying, "Oh, do you have an appointment? Do you have an appointment? Do you have an?" I said, "No, I don't have an. I mean, I'm supposed to have an appointment, but I can't. I can have that appointment on that. I can't have that appointment unless I have a medical card." So I eventually got the medical card sorted out. I got to see him, and he's sending off my monthly certs. So that was there was a lot of stress.
Yes, sounds like it.
But I wasn't too pleased about the situation. Anyway, I was but anyway, I got it sorted anyway, and I got my syringe in the back, and it's all good now.
Awesome. Well, that's good. And so is that cortisone or is that something different?
Something different.
Okay. Because a lot of people told me that the cortisone injection really hurts. Apparently, the needle's about this big, and it gets right in there.
It's
but
huge.
Yeah. So not looking forward to that bit. But at the end of the day, if I get it, then it'll stop the pain relief.
Well, the good thing is what I usually do afterwards, when I get that shot, I usually take either turmeric tea, or what I do is I go for some acupuncture.
Oh, okay.
And that is far better than what they give you. So, yeah, that's sad about Higgy. Died in a car crash. Shit. Tough going. R.I.P. to the family.
Yes, absolutely. What else is happening?
The anniversary of my mother and father is next week. So, come Monday.
Yes, yeah, it is coming around. Yes.
The mother is 3 years gone.
Mm-hmm.
And the father is 10 years gone.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Never an easy time. No, it's never easy. My old man's been gone. What year was it last year? It was 34 years last year. He's been gone. But, every anniversary, it's...
Did you say 24 years?
Yeah, my dad died when I was 18.
Sure.
Yeah. So, that's September, and my brother's anniversary is June. He'll be gone 21 years this year. No, that's not right. Hang on a second. No, that's not right. No, I've got my maths wrong there somewhere. Fucking hell, hang on a sec. I've got my maths all fucked up there. So it's 2024 minus...
I like to call that Mary maths.
21, 2024 minus 1989.
If you watch the channel, you know what I'm talking about. Have you lost siblings? I have the brother I partially raised. He was 4th generation suicide 3 years ago. I guess that question is to you.
Yes. So, lost my brother. The 13th, Friday, the 13th of June of all days, 2003. So it was 21. It'll be 21 years this year. That was suicide as well. So, yeah, it was a tough day.
Hey, Chad.
Hello, Chad.
And guess.
Yeah, can't even be asked to type in Chuck. Just and guess.
This is Chuck.
It's in yellow on the thing there. Look, just
see, it's right there.
What? Right there.
There.
Oh, bless. That's all good. That's all good. Oh, yeah. So what's the plans for the channel this year ahead, Eddie? What are you thinking? What's going to increase those subs? What's going to increase those views?
Yeah. Joyful Diamonds, hello and welcome. I'm looking to do, to be honest, after this month, there's a lot of uncertainty, but I mean, from if everything works out, I'll be looking to be more adventurous anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And show you guys around a bit around the town, and as if you haven't seen it with the rides. But anyway, but I mean the more pleasant aspects of the town, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
and like there's a lot of history. Didn't have your name up, Bad Eddie. Thank you, gentlemen. Hello, Silver Girl. So she knows Silver Girl.
That's
Well,
right, Chad.
we'll just zoom in on Chucky Baby. There you go.
hello.
There you go. See the name on the bottom left-hand corner. See that? There you go. Look.
I've just had a radical thought for you.
Yes, sir.
As soon as I asked that question, what about some sort of
always open to new ideas.
what about some sort of tuition videos for guitar playing?
Yes, I can do that. Yeah, there's no problem.
Or
He
even
on loads of shows. Thanks, Silver Girl. Appreciate that.
what's this one? Chuck is the funny one. Oh, that's a bit harsh.
Appreciate that, Silver Girl.
And I love his shows. Thank you, Silver Girl. Or even right back to basics about learning how to read music.
Yes.
When I was a child, many moons ago, I used to play trumpet, guitar, violin. Quite successful with the cello. Was the last instrument I played, and I knew how to read music, obviously, but that's that's where it all starts, isn't it? In order to play an instrument, you need to be understanding music, understanding how to read it, the notes,
You see, I mean, as you know, I originally started off playing keyboard. So, in order for me to do that, I'm going to have to relive that whole situation again, and then as you say, we go back to basics and go from there.
But it was just a thought.
Yeah, and I'm very open to that possibility. As soon as everything is sorted out, like there's a lot of things that would be considered uncertain at this point. But like if everything gets sorted out, we're game ball.
Just something to put in your back pocket and
I will certainly do that. There's absolutely no problem there.
I mean, you could do all sorts of things like sort of finger positions, and because playing guitar is not just about strumming up and down, is it? You've got to pluck certain strings, hit certain notes, finger positions, strum upwards, and so it was just.
There's a question.
Okay, here's how old I am. Okay, I used to babysit Jesus.
Hello, Ronnie.
I was Jesus's babysitter. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying I'm old, but.
So okay, right. Fourth lesson is learning the strings.
Oh, here we go. Hey, look, I've started something.
Right. So, right. High string, low string. These these two outside strings, right? They would be considered E, right? You have the second string, which sounds like this, which is the next one up from the high E. It would be B. Next to the low E will be an A. Next to the A, you have the D. Next to the B, you have G.
Oh, I was going to say C. That's fucked up. Why isn't it just A, B, C, D, E, F?
I know.
What the?
Whoa! Here's the thing. Right?
2 E's and A.
When you switch it that way, right? Let me just bring this up. When you switch it this way, right, you have this chord, like this chord here, right?
Mm-hmm.
This chord here, right? That would be your A. Now, the B chord is, now I usually, like my B chord would be down here. Like it's a kind of a what's the word? Augmented. It would be an augmented. So on the fourth fret there,
Fret.
it's like it's basically your A down on the fourth fret,
Mm-hmm.
and that would be your B. Now, the C would be this chord here.
Okay, that's 4, 3, and 2. 4, no, 5, 5, 3, and 2. Yeah.
Right? That's your C chord. Now, the D chord is this.
Yeah.
So
3, 2, and 1, or 3, 1, and 2. Yeah.
right.
Well, I like that one. That's nice.
That's your D chord. Your E chord would be this one.
Yep.
F. Now, F is always the toughest because, like, on the first fret on the two bottom strings, right, you have to put one finger down on both of them. So it's that one. It's like a C chord. So that's your.
Oh, that's 4 fingers.
Yeah.
Well, that's complicated.
Yeah, that's a tough one to you. Or you could bear it and use that.
That's still 4 fingers.
Yeah, so that's your F, and of course the G. You can have a bit of fun with it. So that's pretty much going down through the chords and the strings. I mean, and you have two options. You can either do this,
Yeah.
or there's another style where you can do. Oh no.
What about the use of a pluck Plectrum.
A plectrum.
Plectrum.
Yeah.
Plectrum.
That's just like the plectrum is basically just to use. Hold on a second. Let me go get one.
Yes, you're right, Silver Girl. Yeah, I think Eddie would be really good at sort of breaking it down. You know, taking it right back to basics, I reckon.
So I mean, just like for your own pace, you can stop and start this video, and you can learn those chords and review the strings, etc., etc.
So, I mean, that's what you could do. You could, I mean, again, I'm just spitballing ideas here, but you could. And that's a full, and that is game. And
that's a very small plectrum.
Hang on, you now have my full attention as the game is over. The Hobart Hurricanes have beaten the Melbourne Renegades by 6 wickets.
Excellent.
So I can now close that, and you now have my full attention.
So this is basically just.
Oh, that's a tiny one.
Yeah, it's a very tiny. I usually get special ones. Yeah, but anyway. But yeah, so basically, you can either. As you can see, it just basically amplifies.
It makes a different sound, doesn't it? It's as opposed to
it just basically amplifies what you're doing, you know.
Yeah.
So that's the plectrum, and then of course you have the a little device called.
Oh yes, I was going to ask about this. That was actually genuinely that was going to be my next question. Yeah. What does that do?
Now you see this little white strip here.
Yes.
Right, that's basically what it does. So that goes from there, right, all the way down the fretboard.
All right.
That's basically like the purpose of that. So let's say, for example, right, you're playing the G chord, right? You put on the first fret, then you'll hear the difference.
Oh,
see that? And then you're taking her, and then you're taking her up.
Oh, it's taking the pitch up.
So that's basically what that does.
Oh, okay. So it alters the pitch.
And that's basically what it does.
Ah.
It's a lot better for most songs.
See, I reckon you've got this in the bag, mate. I reckon you could do one video at a time on each chord. Explain the finger positions, the strumming, the plectrum, and then change the chords, and then just move it up to advanced about changing chords and things like that. Because one thing I used to play Spanish guitar of all things when I was in junior school, and I mean I was only a really short kid. I mean I was fucking tiny when I was in juniors, and one thing that always stressed me out, although back in the 80s, we didn't have the word stress. But one thing that, really got to me was getting my fingers around the neck. I kind of managed to do it, and even now as an adult, I still worry about that I can't get my fingers right across the neck.
So I'm gonna present something to you now, and this is basically the keys of the piano. This is basically like all I learned here. That's your A. The next one, this one, beside that black one, is your B. C, D, E, F, G. And then, of course, you have these
sharps.
Right, the lower end would be the E flat, D flat, etc., etc. Like the upper end would be the sharps.
What on the actual key?
On the actual key, yeah.
So if you press the lower end as a flat,
yeah,
and then you press it higher and it becomes a sharp.
Yeah. So,
this is why I can't play the piano. It's too complicated for me.
But I'm just putting it in a basic form, like that. That's basically all I'm doing, So,
and I think the videos that you could make if you literally take it right back to basics. I reckon you could storm the internet, mate. I really do.
Yeah, and that is a strong possibility there this year, if everything goes well. So that's basically what you're looking at.
Good.
So as I say, it's just a like real 101 type of deal, like as regards to what I'm teaching today. That's basically how to play it.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can either strum or you can finger pick. It's entirely up to you. Like the more advanced, I'm not going to fill your head.
No, please don't.
Advanced like triads, and if you go into triads, you go into like major movement, augmented chords. Your head is going to be melted.
We'll save that for year 5, eh?
Yeah.
Because tonight is my Friday night. I've finished work. I'm done. I'm having a beer. I've watched the cricket. I'm happy. No, don't fill my head with all augmented chords. Oi.
Now the augmented chords are a lot simpler than the bass chords, like the bar chords,
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, that's.
I just thought I'd throw it out there, but I reckon you could be onto a winner there, my friend.
Yeah. So that's what we could have there this year. As soon as I get things sorted out for this month alone, I'm hoping to. What are you gonna offer to make people choose to do your video teaching instead of going to in-person elsewhere.
Well, for a start, it'd be free.
Yeah, obviously.
For a start,
Like
it'd be
I'm not going to be e-begging people, even though I could use it, but and I won't lie about that. But I mean, like I'm not going to be. I mean, there are links out there like say, oh yeah, whatever. But still and all, like I'm not going to e-beg people, and like I mean it. Like this is like you can either subscribe, like it's free, like you know, like watching me, watching Chuck, watching Chad, watching Ruski, like it's all free.
I mean, I could come along and tell some jokes and make it all a bit. Oh, where's the fucking
Yeah,
spot?
because apparently you're the funny one. So
Yep, I'm the funny one. That's it, and that's free.
yeah, that's free. And I'm Mother Teresa, and he's Chuck, and will get yourself our teaching channel monetized. Yeah, only you guys can help me with that.
Yeah. How many hours are you up to now? Because obviously you're at what 1.884.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that now. As far as last I checked, I was about a third of the way to that point. Let me see. Oh no, we don't. We don't want to do that.
Hello, Charlie.
See live count.
I don't know what I'm on.
Let me see. Lifetime. Here we go. There we go. We are. What does that say? What? No, I don't want to say subscribers. I guess because I'm live, they're not going to let me.
Oh yeah. So if you go into analytics overview and then drop it to lifetime.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But it's saying see live count. So you watch.
Yeah, it could be because you're live. Mine reads quite interesting.
Now, as far as I know, I don't know. So I've no idea. Back. Would it be? See more? No, that's the same thing. No, because I'm live.
Yeah.
It's not going to show me. Content. Give a look. Maybe here.
No, that's it. Go back to overview.
Yeah, hold on a second. We're looking at 1,200.
No, that's your views. You want your watch hours.
So you watch time, impressions, and how they let. So it's
No, it's picking up your live.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's picking up your live. Oh, I know. Go on videos. Sorry, go back.
Hold on a second.
Sorry, I just spotted something there.
Hey, Charlie, good to see you. Let me go back. Skadoosh. Or live videos.
Yeah, so if you click on videos instead of, so where it's got all, then just go to videos.
Videos.
Yep. So views, impressions, click through. Oh, it still doesn't come up with your watch hours. That's interesting.
See, because I'm live.
Yeah. So I've just looked at mine. Mine's quite interesting. So
Well, you'd be considerably more than me.
Well, I'm currently at 35,000 watch hours. 349,239 views. Subscribers 2.9, but the next one is the most incredible and bullshit figure that you can imagine. It says estimated revenue is $2,605.70. Bullshit.
Yeah. And YouTube took 70% of that.
Well, to be honest, YouTube have probably taken close to 90% of that. I've had a few payouts back in the day when I was a little bit more popular and a little bit more watched, but I have never ever received $2,605.70 from YouTube. That is a fact. But I'm quite impressed with.
If I were a rich man,
yeah, right.
If I were a wealthy man.
That's interesting, though. I like that. That's interesting. I've picked up another subscriber. Currently sitting at 2,928 subscribers. 72 subscribers away from the big 3,000. And I have promised everybody that when I hit 3,000, we are going to party like it is 1999. So I wonder if I should start planning something. What do you reckon?
Sure, we're real not to. I have 1849, so you know.
You do.
I'm doing okay.
You're doing grand. I'll tell you, you've probably got there quicker than I have. Well, quicker than I did. Guarantee.
I've been many years trying to get those figures up. And
so when did you first launch? When was your first video?
First video. Let's say I'll tell you now. Oh, that was a while. Let's see. Look at my channel. Lives. Live. There's been a lot of videos since then. According to this, it was 2 years ago.
You've only been on YouTube for 2 years.
I mean, 2014. Like I've been on, and
you created a channel, but you haven't been active. So you've only been active in the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I stand by my comment, young man. I stand by my comment. You got there a lot quicker than I did. My first video, terrible date to pick a video. but my first video was September the 11th, 2019. So I've only been on 4 and a bit years, and I'm only just heading towards 3,000.
Let's see, content. Look. Live. Here we go. Close that down. Live. Had a lot of content since. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. 17th of April 2021. That's when my first video was.
Wow. Well, you have done very well, sir. Trust me.
So, I mean, I showed a lot of collectibles early on, and I showed a lot of movie reviews. I showed a lot of box openings. I showed a lot of ghost hunts. You know, I was I was traveling around. I was showing a lot of ornithology,
Mm-hmm.
bird watching, basically for those uninitiated. Yeah, I was showing yeah, it's been a lot. Like, I mean, I've done a lot, like, on the channel just to get my name out there.
Yeah, well, that's good. I mean, variety's perfect.
I think it was thanks to Wandering Hippie, like, because like he pretty much, like, big shout out to him, like, for like a bigger YouTube world out there, and like, I mean, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have got to see, like, the likes of Charlie, Silvergirl, yourself, Rusi, like, I mean, the list goes on, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he's helped me out exponentially. So, I mean, I really appreciate what he's done, to help this channel, and
reach a wider audience.
yeah, and the rest I basically done myself, like playing music. I mean, doing certain videos here and there, and like, for the most part, it's all thanks to you guys. I mean, that's the reason why I am as successful as I am, and I'm only thankful for that, you know.
Absolutely. And I say it on my video, because obviously I record my videos. I write a bit of a script and I sort of memorize it and chop it in. But I always say, absolutely 100%, always say, thank you very much for watching. It is so much appreciated, because it really, really, truly is appreciated.
It is. I mean, to each and every content creator, we've absolutely, like, I mean, we really appreciate, like that, like, all your suggestions, all
Yep.
your everything, like all your
The comments.
your feedback.
Yeah. Yep.
Like I
Yep.
mean, if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be here.
That's right.
And we wouldn't give what has been asked for. So
I mean, let me just quickly grab another beer. Tell you something. Oh. This this YouTube lark, it's not something that you should enter into very lightly.
Yeah.
You have got to constantly think about content. You constantly got to think about your audience, what people like, because you will have a split. And I've got a definite split where people love when I do the sovereign citizen videos. People getting their windows smashed out, getting arrested for being a dickhead. They love that. And you'll see comments from certain people going, oh, da, 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 da. So you'll see those names on that side. Then I do the flat earth videos. And people love that because flat earthers are just
weird.
I don't think there's actually one word you can actually use, but they're just a different breed. And
very strange people.
They are. Yeah, I can't even think of one particular word. But then you'll see comments.
If you think that's bad, you want to see the fucking conspiracy theorists.
Oh, yeah, I've done. I've done conspiracy videos. I've done.
That's another word entirely.
Oh, special. The only word I can think of is special. But I'll see comments from the other half of the subscribers, but you won't see comments from those people on sovereign citizen videos, and you won't see comments on flat earth videos from the sovereign citizen. So there's a definite split. And then when I do the odd strange video, I think I made a very good video recently on genuine, real insurance policies, like a policy against alien abduction, policy against poltergeists, and that kind of doesn't appeal to anybody. But I've seen the comments.
You'd be surprised with the poltergeist stuff.
Well, isn't that what a poltergeist is supposed to do? Isn't a poltergeist supposed to startle you?
It's basically a demonic ghost. That's what a poltergeist is. That's what a poltergeist is.
Yeah, but I think from memory, the actual insurance policy was the policy was a policy against actually dying from being scared to death.
You have midges, is it?
No, the moths. I've got the window open because it's so hot here at the moment. I can't have the fan on because it makes a noise. So I've got the window open and I've just got moths everywhere. Only tiny little buggers, but they're fucking annoying.
And they're fucking dangerous over there.
No, not the moths. It's the spiders.
It's the locusts.
It's the locusts. But yeah. So being a YouTube creator, you've got to come up with ideas. You've got to appeal to a lot of different people, and you've got to make it interesting.
Yeah.
You got to throw that comedy in there. You got to throw that humor in there. You got to throw the facts in there, and you've just got to try and retain that audience. So, being a YouTube creator and starting your own channel and doing it, it's not for the faint-hearted. Trust me.
Well, as I say, it's not exactly Eddie chases the facts. So like I don't put that in there. So I'm just me.
Fair
Yeah,
comment. Absolutely. But
yeah,
I'm one of those guys. I am not a freak like that, but I do love facts.
yeah.
If I hear something and I go, I don't think that's quite right. Let me check that out.
Mm.
And that's why I chose the name. I don't know where I got Chuck from.
Like instead of chasing the facts, why don't you just say like Google the facts?
No, because
Well,
I
that's
do
what
it.
you do.
I do it for people. I don't just say go and Google the facts. I actually do it and
Well, we
present it.
know that's what you do.
What? Oh, Chuck Googles the facts. No,
Yeah.
God, I like to chase the facts. I like to chase them. And that's the other part of sort of my videos is, like I said, I hear something and I just go, I don't think that's quite right, and then I can present it in a bit of a sort of a comedic way. You go, well, you're a bit of an idiot if you think that this means this, because this actually means this. And I'll do and I'll do slides and show evidence and present screens and how I got to this fact and where it is and verified sources, not just the 64th result on a Google search.
Yeah.
You actually go to a verified source and you just present it. And like I said, I like to do it in a humorous way.
Is there a topic? Yeah, absolutely. There is a topic. We're talking about ideas for the channel.
And hello, I can't say Sasquatch, so I'll just say
Caucasian.
Caucasian, yeah, Caucasian.
Yeah.
I just threw out an idea for Eddie's channel in the future, and that was teaching how to play piano.
Yeah,
teaching how to play guitar.
Yeah, and I was given a bit of a lesson to the uninitiated. Oh, I like ideas. So come up then and share some of your ideas.
Absolutely. More ideas, the better. And if anybody's got any ideas for my channel, I'd love them. I've recently started saying that at the end of my videos. Not that anybody actually gets to the end of my videos, then they'll be switch off. But I've recently been saying, if you, because again, I've been doing these sort of crazy one-off sort of videos like the insurance policy and things like that. And my closing statement at the end of my videos, if you like this kind of video, let me know. Or if you have ideas for future videos, because it's like I just said, it's coming up with new ideas all the time.
Well, there's an idea for you, Chuck, anyway.
Looking for someone to do
On Saturn News Show.
Absurd weather reports. Oh, he's coming up. He's coming up.
Yeah, he'll be up in 5 minutes. Give him 5. Give him 5 and jump. Give him 5.
I'm looking for someone to do absurd. I'll do your absurd weather reports. I'll fucking do it.
Yeah. He's the man.
You give me a theme or a script or something. I'll be absurd as you want. Fuck.
Yeah. But by the way, this guy is his other alias name is Snowy, and you'll see why now in a sec.
Okay, I've got a picture in my head. So if the picture in my head matches reality, then I'm a genius.
Yeah.
Let him get coffee. Where does he live? You can't have coffee at this time of the
He lives in Georgia.
Yeah, well, it's crazy o'clock in Georgia at the moment, surely.
Yeah, it's only about 7.
Oh, yeah. Oh, morning, yeah, okay. Wants to get his morning coffee.
Like the poor chap, he only got up like, you know,
5 minutes ago.
yeah. He has to make himself look good, you know.
Of course,
As if he doesn't look good already, but you know, it is what it is, you know.
First things the Americans do when they get out of bed is put the coffee pot on, start making coffee. Coffee.
We need coffee.
It's like what was that film? Gremlins. Don't give a gremlin. What was it? After midnight?
Water, is it?
Was it water? Yeah.
No, it's no food.
No.
It's food.
Yeah.
After midnight, yeah.
Don't feed the gremlins after midnight. Yeah, okay, you got me, Silver Girl. It's a bit late here. It's 1:10 in the morning.
Well, it's certainly crazy o'clock in the morning for
Tomorrow.
Silver.
By the way, tomorrow.
For Silver, she's in Washington State, so.
Oh God, that's geez,
that's 8 hours behind.
I'm like 3 days ahead of Washington State.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm from the future, Silver Girl. I am from tomorrow.
He's in the future. I'm in the middle, and you're in the past.
She's in the past.
I'm actually present time at the moment.
That's actually true. You are the present.
Yeah.
So you're
the only one who can ever teach me is the son of a preacher man.
No, hang on.
Preacher man. Isn't it?
Oh no. So you're 1988. I'm 2015, and Silver Girl is 1888. Do you get the reference?
Absolutely, yeah. Is 4, yeah. See, told you, 4 a.m.
Yes, I'm almost 24 hours ahead of Silver Girl. I'm 21 hours ahead.
You'd be 11 hours ahead of me, wouldn't you? It'd be about 11 o'clock your time this evening.
No, it's 1:10 in the morning. I'm 13 hours ahead of you.
Oh, 13. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking Melbourne time, so I don't know.
Melbourne, yes, that would be 11. Yes. But yeah, at the moment, because of daylight savings, we go when we switch next in what is it, March, April, it then goes from 13 to 11. It's very, very weird. It is. But of course, in Perth, when I used to live in Perth, Western Australia doesn't observe daylight savings, which is very weird.
Have a good night, Silver Girl. Much love.
100%. 100%. So yeah, so for myself this year.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the man himself. Oh, Caucasian Sasquatch, aka Snowy. Hello, sir.
What's happening, baby?
Yep, that's matched exactly the image I had in my head.
How's tricks?
In fact, that's not Snowy. That's Kenny Rogers,
or maybe one of the Bee Gees.
Well, this is him.
Hello, Barry.
Look at that handsome face. Look at that.
He's a very handsome dude.
Yeah.
He's a very handsome dude. Look at that hair. Oh my god, I'm so fucking jealous.
I'm married 3 times. It's okay.
You want to get married again? Jeez, I'll marry you.
You flush? I'm not difficult. I'm just expensive.
Oh no, I was gonna say something.
Down the hallway. I'll be right back.
It's about to get wild, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to get wild.
I was about to say something very sexist then, but no, I won't. What a handsome dude.
He's yeah.
Hey. Incredible hair. Are we both jealous or?
I am very jealous of him. There's no question about it.
Fucking hell.
He's just too handsome. Oh, there's Lady Sky. How are you there?
That's right. He's too handsome for this show. We're not,
Yeah.
Don't
That's how he hasn't come onto my panel in a long time.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we can allow him up. He's way too handsome for this channel.
Yeah.
Problem
Too handsome, too much hair.
Yeah.
I can see the problem now.
Jealousy.
Yeah, you have your camera off. That's why.
That's the problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, very nice to meet you, my friend.
Welcome back, Kaz. I fucking missed your face. So
we just occupy different spaces on a globe. Not much we can do about it, bro.
I know.
But we were talking about ideas, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I've interviewed over 250 channels, 250 different creators, and I've discovered something that has utterly shocked me. And it took me this long to realize it. Almost no YouTubers on earth have any clue what they're doing past what they're doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand that.
Unreal, isn't it?
I had a 3-year plan before I started my channel.
No,
So,
it's true. In my heyday, when I was making videos, I would find a video and I go, right, that's this week, and then the next week would be, oh shit, what shall I do now? What shall I do now? You're kind of right. There is no structured, unless you've got a very successful channel that you keep on that road. You keep going down that road. You know where you want to go. But with certainly, I can only speak from personal experience. Is that I want to do this video this week. I want to change tack next week and do that video and shit. But then what do I do after that video? I need to. So it is. Yeah, it's kind of fly by the seat of your pants sometimes.
Well, YouTube doesn't give you much of a choice. You kind of have to, since the algorithm is going to change at the end of next week. Whatever you have planned is not going to fit the way it did when you planned it. So YouTube pulls the rug out from under you every time you start getting a grip on how things are working. They reset the algorithm. Suddenly, we're all kids in a candy store again. We have no idea what we want. Everybody sees that as a problem. I see it as an opportunity. This means YouTube, the algorithm, has very little memory. That can be hacked through actual physical activity. You don't have to actually go in and
you just confuse it.
You can engineer it.
Yep. I see where you're going with that.
You give her the peanut idea,
but not skinned. That is.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find what I'm looking for here.
Hello, Lady Sky. Didn't see you creep in there.
Yeah, that's Happy New Year, Mary. Good to see you. Mary Boney. Well, it was our old channel. Very Patsy Cline voice she has.
Oh, love the Patsy.
I have way too many videos on my channel to find one in particular. I might need to thin the herd a little bit so I can keep track of what I got going on. Anyway.
So I love your background. I'm guessing you want a green screen?
Oh yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, that second one was a huge one, wasn't it? Because
yeah, that's the first one of these that I put together, and I did it in about 10 seconds and was intending on using it as the blue eye in a green screen eye patch. Yeah. And one day when I came on a panel, I accidentally left it up full size without noticing. And I just did what I just did, where I came on your panel and didn't think about the background very much and just went on what I was doing. And half of the panel was sitting there going,
You've hypnotized them.
That's exactly what I've been accused of, which is part of the reason why I went with a slightly different variation. Very similar, but very different.
I do like the green screen. I've used a green screen a couple of times. And it was a very basic green screen. It was literally green pieces of paper I got from a stationery store and just created that behind me. But
this behind me is nothing but a green piece of like tablecloth.
Yep.
The trick to running a good, like excellent green screen like this is you have to have a separate light
yes,
for your green screen.
Yes.
And yourself.
Yes.
So
yes, I did a lot of research on that, and I won't say it's expensive. It can be relatively cheap, but you know, you've got to have that funds around you to be able to.
I kind of fell backwards into some of this stuff. When I started my channel, my intention was to do read westerns, right?
Okay, yeah.
When I bought my mic setup, I got a bad mic. It was broken, and I'd never messed with a mic before, so I didn't realize it was broken. I thought it was just kind of a cheap, crappy mic. And I couldn't record anything because I had a broken mic. Everything sounded terrible, but I could do live streams, and StreamYard would clear it up a bit. So I ended up doing live streams by default of having zero content. And since I didn't know what I was doing, and didn't know what I was planning, and didn't know where I was going with it, I ended up interviewing absolutely everybody.
Shit.
Anyone willing to come on a panel, bring your ass and pump the positivity. We'll do it.
Wow. That's incredible.
Here I am 300 some odd shows later. I've hosted 300 creators. I've talked to every single one of them privately for a little while. Most of them still communicate with me on the regular, like Eddie. He came on the show. I'm welcome on almost all of their panels. There are a few exceptions to that, of course. You can't win them all, man.
Yeah.
But I was taught to twerk by a lovely young lady with a penis from Florida. I was taught how to tie a tie by a lovely young man without a penis in Wisconsin. I don't hate either one of them.
Who the fuck did you have on that fucking show? I swear to fuck.
Bro, I've had a bunch, and you would be surprised on
I've probably seen most of them.
All right. Well, you've definitely picked up a new subscriber.
Oh, cool. Everyone counts. You know, if you happen to find a channel in any of the host shows that I've hosted ever, remember to tell them Sasquatch sent you. It'll confuse the living shit out of them and tickle the living hell out of me.
Yeah, there's so many Sasquatch.
Right? I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. And
Like have Sassy, yeah, you have Sassy, you have fucking Seth Squatch, you have, like, I mean, there's...
Oh, dude, don't get me started. There's a whole bunch of Sasquatches. And if you include the Bigfoot and Dogman profiles, dude, it gets unruly.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I believe Chuck had one of those Sasquatches as well on his channel. If memory serves.
Oh. It rings a little bell.
Yeah.
Rings a tiny little bell. But
I know probably wasn't yours. It probably Reaper's on you.
yeah, more than
I
likely
once
Reaper.
interviewed a deaf Bigfoot hunter, and he was a perfectly cool guest all the way up until I asked him the one question I ask all Bigfoot hunters when I come across them. Let's say you go out in the woods to go hunt Bigfoot, and you get out in the woods and you set up your traps and you got all your cameras and you got all your little things set up, and lo and behold, you catch something, but it's not a Bigfoot. What happens if you catch a gnome, like a bona fide David the fucking gnome in your little trap over there? Do you call the same people, or is it a different group? Do you have a number just in case for that?
Go down to the woods today.
One of the guys that are Bigfoot hunters got really mad and almost walked off the show, and I had to talk him down, and it was difficult. The other guy did just like this. He said, "No, I'd still call Dave. He'd be interested in the damn gnome too." That's okay. Good answer.
Oh
my God, that's funny. But I will throw myself out there. What do you call it? CAS? Is that what you call it? CAS?
Caucasian Sasquatch. You can call me Squatch, Caucasian, cocky, just about any. I'll answer to anything except hey shithead.
All right. hey Billy Bub. I will throw.
You got a real pretty mouth, boy. I'm gonna make you squeal like a pig. You really want to call me
like a pig? He says it just. It's like Negan, you know.
It's like actually watching the. No, it's like actually watching the film,
bro. That shit was filmed like right down the road. If Ned Beatty can't make it down that river, a Frenchman in a pair of bicycle shorts don't have a chance.
Yeah.
Anyway, getting back, you talking about interviews. I will throw myself out there. I would be happily be interviewed by you, sir.
Absolutely. Hold on, I'll drop my email in the.
Oh, it's an interviewer taking on an interviewer.
Because I have interviewed Mr. Gannon before.
Mm-hmm.
And I've interviewed a couple of other channels that I got friendly with.
See, that's the difference. I interview folks I've never talked to, that I've never seen, never heard of. I'll bring them on the channel, and if I don't know them, typically it'll be somebody like Eddie who hits me up and is like, "Hey, go check this dude out." And I'll go check them out. I'll sit around in their live streams and I'll lurk. I'm a Sasquatch. It's what I do. Mm-hmm. We people. And I'll lurk around and find out what kind of stuff's going on over there and what they do and that kind of stuff. I don't care about politics. I don't care about identity. I don't care about color. I don't care about none of that crap. I'm more interested in why you decided to YouTube, what you decided to YouTube, and how. That's it. That's all I really care about. Beyond that, we discuss terms of service. We discuss technical issues. We discuss sound problems, mixers, green screens, all that crap. Everything. Oh, one more thing. After the show, I try to do a show a week, and it's not always capable of getting a guest for a Sasquatch Shills. But let me say this right. After you've appeared on Sasquatch Shills, I let previous guests stream the show if they want to. I built the show with no copyright, with nothing used that is dangerous to a channel, so anybody can restream it, monetized or otherwise. And I try to do at least one a week if I can. But I'll do 3 or 4 shows a week, but it'll be chilling with Sasquatch, or like if Eddie gets beat up by his neighbor, he'll show up and we'll have a conversation about the neighbor for about an hour, just whatever people want to talk about.
As you do,
As you do.
Just a standard Friday night, yes. That'd be funny. I'd love that.
But I never did hit send, did I?
It helps. It
Yeah.
helps.
It's effective. I'm not really a comedian. I just play one on YouTube.
People think you're funny, and they come to it. So
And they're right.
it's like a duck to water.
I have a group of people who have started showing up in my after darks that haven't been guests on the show, and they come in just about every time I have a show. In the second hour, they show up like a fucking army, and they're like, "Hey, tell a story. Tell us a story. Like, stop doing these silly streams and just do videos telling those stories that you tell after dark." And I'm like, they're not exactly YouTuber friendly.
No.
There's Sasquatch, then there's Sasquatch Light, which I put on YouTube.
But that's the reason, because of your voice,
Right.
and your narrations as well. Like it's just
As a child, even as a young kid, when I was
it's like listen to it was not Samuel L. Jackson, the other fella, Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman, yeah.
Yeah.
And as the penguins walked down to the edge of the sea, not fly. Yeah, I can pull it off. I do voice work for other channels too. And what's funny is not once have I ever had anybody come back to me going, "I know you did that. You did that. And it was you. I know it was because I always use a slightly different voice.
Use the force, Luke. I mean,
Nice.
I find your lack of happy thoughts disturbing." But yeah, a lot of people start this YouTube thing with the idea that they've got a brand new angle, a brand new concept. They're gonna come in and they're gonna take over, and they're gonna rule fucking YouTube. And they get here, and 2 years later, they're sitting around with 150 subscribers, going, "I don't understand." Yeah. Or they got 10 people who come in on a live stream, and they think they're high shit, right?
Yeah.
I love those people. They're great because they're approaching that level of desperation where they're willing to take advice from idiots.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can work with those people. I have a 5-year plan. I was expecting it to take me around 5 years to reach around 1,000 subscribers. And it turns out I'm so fucking weird. Did it in 9 months.
Because I was just about to say, coming back to that comment that you said that people come on YouTube and they think they're going to just take it by storm. There is very rarely a original idea.
That's exactly true.
You would have to be so left field to come up with something original that nobody has ever done before.
Right.
It's a 1 in a million shot. So
the trick to doing that, you have to go to your search parameters. You have to look for things until you find something that doesn't hit.
Yeah, doesn't exist.
And when you hit that, you might do it a dozen times and no one noticed because no one's looking for it. And no one realizes it's happening.
Yep. You just keep going.
I believe there was another YouTuber, CFM Rocks. He's basically Canadian fishing musician. But anyway,
yeah.
He basically came out and he says, well, like, because there's such a market for like what I do, you know, like play music, not all that. Like it's a community, you know, and that's it. That's how like you treat it. Like let's say what you do, like it's a podcast community.
I specifically go looking for live stream viewers because I operate a live stream, and most of my guests either are live streamers, are real life streamers, or are cop watchers, and so they always go live when they have the opportunity.
Yeah.
So at some point in time in the future, and I have done a few narrations on my own channel, but mostly what I've actually turned to using my channel for, because I have put together such a huge network of creators that I didn't intend to. It was not like I sat down and was like, I've got this idea, right? My idea failed. It was a total failure. This was the fallback plan that I panicked and did by accident, and it works. I'm like, okay, why? I don't understand, but I don't have to.
Yeah, like Chuck made a great suggestion as regards to like teaching, like teaching, like either piano or keyboard or just like I gave a kind of one-on-one type of like real one-on-one type of lesson, you know, as regards to playing guitar, and indeed the same with the keyboard, because that's how I started out, as you probably know. And so as I say, there was certain suggestions being thrown around. That was so like he was just basically asking like what next for the Eddie Gannon show, you know.
Right.
And the reason I suggest that is because I think that Eddie could really break it right down. I know that there are thousands of channels out there, but he can throw in some humor. He can throw in a bit of comedy. He can just. I
agree with you on that. Eddie has a sense of humor that is slightly drier than your average news announcer. It's not non-existent. It's just
not exactly your picnic bear, but you know, it's humor.
Just hear me out, bro. What I'm getting at is it's not American, it's not European, it's definitely not Asian. It's a distinctly sort of thing.
It's fucking Irish. That's what it fucking is.
Okay.
It's universal, shall we say?
I don't know about all that.
No.
But I know why God invented liquor.
Yeah.
So the Irish
and it fucking tastes great.
So the Irish wouldn't take over the world. Are you joking?
Yeah.
And I'm not one to take over the world because I'm the only one out here.
Yeah, you're the last white Irishman. That's hilarious, dude. Wait. Hold on. I got it.
That's funny.
If you want to blow your fucking channel completely out of the water, you might have to take a risk, bro. I don't know how you're going to feel about it either, but I guarantee you, if you do this 10 or 12 times, you will get noticed. You might not like it, but hear me out. I want you to start a series called The Last Irishman in Ireland. Anytime, just hear me out. Anytime you happen to be, the last white Irishman or something like that. And anytime you happen to be in public and you get into one of those positions where you can't see a single white face in the crowd, just film it and then show yourself and be like, average Irishman. I give you 3 weeks to hit 10,000 subscribers on that.
I fucking, you know what? I could do it as well. I will do it. I will do it.
And 4 weeks to be banned.
I'm crazy enough to fucking do that.
Or the last Irishman to actually speak Irish. or sound like an Irishman. Because the last time I heard about Ireland, it was, I won't say invaded by Poland because that's a bit of a double entendre, but I believe that there are quite a lot of Polish, or should we say Eastern European gentlefolk in your fair country. Is that a fair comment?
Yeah, very, very, very much so.
So, and of course they're Caucasian, so it would have to be the last Irish-looking, Irish-sounding, Irish-born Irishman in Ireland.
No. All you have to do is say you're the last white Irishman and leave it at that. You don't have to explain nothing. You don't even have to say that much and be like, or the only Irishman or something like that. And then every time you end up on a bus where there's not another white guy around, or walking down the street or anywhere, all you gotta do is pop out your phone.
And everywhere I go. Everywhere I go.
The content just
actually happens.
That's gold. That is gold, Eddie.
Dude,
that's the funny thing about this. Like every fucking where I go.
Go look at my backlog of channels, and you'll notice a really.
Who?
You'll notice a strange thing, or it might seem strange to some people. It's not immediate. It's not being on my show that makes people's channels grow. It's coming back and talking to me, and not just.
I'm sorry to the Indian, Central, what was a Middle East, to the people out there.
Levant?
Like, if you're watching.
Central Asia, I think is the word.
They're not Irish either, bro.
I know.
I don't understand why you would apologize to people.
Eastern. No.
Middle Eastern.
Western Eastern Asia.
Now I'm confused.
I think you're trying to speak orange. It's a little farther east.
Foreigners.
Well, yeah. They're foreigners. But anyway.
But you know what, dude? You have been given the power. Go forth unto the world and take over.
I'm not shitting you. I'm going to. If I go around to the fucking store, I'm gonna.
All it takes is one short a day titled "Last Irishman in Ireland," or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Make it your own, dude. Make it your own. Don't do exactly what I say, but make it your own. I got another one I've been trying to find somebody to do. I call it cop smoking. You don't got to be a cop watcher. You don't got to go nowhere. You don't got to do nothing. All you got to do is go look at these cop watcher videos and find some particularly detestable specimen of the species and say every negative thing you can think about that motherfucker and upload that shit as a short. Use the remix feature and be like, that dude's about 3 sandwiches too far on a picnic, ain't he? Hey, look, he's got 2 bulletproof vests, 1 for each breast. You know. Cop smoking. I even got a guy perfect for it. His channel's name is The Smoking Auditor, and he doesn't do audits. And I thought this would be perfect for him. And I got him backstage. Dude has the sense of humor God gave a kitten. He thinks burps and like kitties falling down are hilarious. Like that's the extent of his humor. He doesn't.
Wow.
When you start talking trash about somebody, he's not one of those people to start laughing at it. He sits there and does this for a minute, like Eddie do. And he'd be like, "You're gonna offend somebody, and that's illegal. Not in Georgia, it ain't. Y'all have fun with that shit. We're not playing that game. Go be offended. Sit in a corner and be offended by it."
Yeah.
While you're there, being depressed on what other people think about you, perhaps you should think about the decisions you made in your life that brought you to that place.
Sort of over analyzing everything, where it's just take it at face value. This is, yeah.
And I really like clowning on people like that. They're so easy. That's why I stopped being a troll. I used to run, I don't know, 100 or so different.
And now it's just a daily life.
Yeah. Bruh. I did. Okay. So you interview people. Do you have a particular topic, subject, type of thing? Is there something you can hang your hat on in there?
No, I just go with get the usual questions out of the way, and then just go wacky zany.
Okay, that's fine.
My
topic is YouTube.
I don't think I even talk about YouTube. It's like, where did you lose your virginity? What was the biggest thing you stole?
Off the cuff questions.
I once stole a car.
You once stole a truck.
I once stole a car and kept it.
You stole a car and kept it.
Yep.
How on earth did you manage that?
Okay, so out in the middle of the woods over here somewhere, there is a little town. And in that little town, there's about 700 people and a whole bunch of different little buildings. One of these buildings had a 1972 GTO in it, right? Really sweet car. Nothing really wrong with it. Dude said the engine was frozen. I was like, cool. I'll give you $1,000 for it. He's like, dude, the engine's frozen. You can't have it. I was like, I'll give you $2,000 for it. He was like, no, it's not for sale. And he locked the building down, walked off, and died 5 years later. So I went by the families because we're all related, small town type situation.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, banjo music.
And they have to go through and catalog everything. And in the process of cataloging, my sister was involved in doing that stuff. And I called her up when it got done. I said, did y'all come up with that 73 goat? What do you mean? There's a 1973 GTO completely mint sitting in a garage over there behind the old shop. Did anybody happen to count that? And they were like, no. I was like, well, definitely go put that on the fucking list so that I can bid on it in the estate sale. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up. It never got put on the list. The family moved out of town. They sold all of their property, including the 1973 GTO sitting in this fucking garage over here. And I was like, okay, well, that's interesting. So I called up the guy who had inherited everything and sold it. And then I called the guy who had bought it. And he's like, dude, I'm going to burn all those buildings down. If there's anything in there you want, you go get that shit out of there right now. He's like, I've got people going over there with bulldozers about the end of the week. I was like, okay. Here's where everything gets weird. It was parked in a garage behind what used to be a filling station back in the 40s, right? Hasn't been a filling station since, I don't know, mid-50s or so. Homie used it as his own personal speed shop until about 1985, at which point in time this GTO had already been parked in there, right? Been sitting there for 20 years. So I go over there and look, homie, there is a fucking light pole with a yard light about 2/3 of the way across the garage door. I went in that thing with a chainsaw and a sawzall and a sledgehammer, and I took out about 1/4 of that building and then backed up my dad's truck to the corner of it and drug the building off the top of the car. And then I drug the car out to the road where I could hook it up to an actual flatbed and get it drug up on there. While this is going on, the only cop in this town come by and saw what I was doing and sat and smoked a cigarette while I tore this whole fucking building apart, basically with my bare hands and a few tools, and then loaded it up on the truck. And finally looked at me and goes, so how much did he sell that for? I don't know, man. It went with the land. So you didn't buy it? Oh, hell no. They're fixing to burn this whole freaking place down, dude. I'm supposed to get anything useful out of here. Do you know where his old bulldozer went? No. So it's probably still back there by the pond, right? He's like, yeah. Okay. I'm going to send somebody to get the bulldozer. Jesus. This seems very suspect. I said, well, you go figure that out. I'm going to figure this out. We'll meet somewhere in the middle and discuss it. Never heard from him again. I worked on that car for almost 2 years. Never got the damn thing broke loose, but I did take it apart enough to realize they didn't just sugar that man's gas tank. They had put sugar down the oil hole. That thing was locked down.
Oh no!
There was
Can I ask you a quick question? What year was this?
Probably 2000, maybe 99,
Okay.
2000.
So the car is a vintage.
Oh yeah, 1973 GT
Yes,
with the sweat windows, the whole nine. So what I ended up doing is I managed to get somebody to come and buy the transmission out of it, and I scrapped the engine. There was absolutely nothing on that engine that was useful, because not only was it covered in sugar, but had been for 50 years.
Yeah.
When I started trying to take bolts out of it, it would like shear off halfway in, and I'd just pull out a rusty sleeve of bolt.
Yeah.
It'd still be bolted the hole. That was every single thing I touched on that engine was like that. So I sold the, actually, no, I gave the body to a guy who had the, who had actually just gotten into town with a goat that he, a 1973 that he had found in like Wisconsin or something. And man, that thing was trash, but it had a solid tranny and a solid engine, but it barely made it home on the flatbed. And he come pull it in with his goat. And he looked at mine and looked at his and looked at mine. He said, God damn, I wish I knew you had that. I said, you got $50?
What?
He said, for what? I said, the body right there. I need $50 to get the damn engine hauled off to the scrapyard, and you can have the body if you'll do that. He said, fuck yeah. He left, came back 15 minutes later, loaded the body and the transmission up on the and left with it. I was like, and the engine, took it all off for me. I was like, cool, that's neat. And I every now and then I'll see it riding around here in town. He put a big old I think a 440 in it.
Oh,
55. It's nasty, dude. He is nasty.
so you stole a car?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean,
sold it for $50.
well, actually, I got about 2,500 out of all of that, but it was because, you know, the rims went to one place, a couple of details on the inside, like I sold the back seat to a dude. But yeah, I basically gave that car away when it come down to it.
Shit.
But that's not even that unusual, really. I spent most of my childhood rebuilding Corvettes with my dad. So every now and then I'll just get a feeling about a particular car, and it really weirds my brother out because we'll be riding along and I'll catch a glimpse of something out of the corner of my eye, and I'll tap him and be like, dude, I bet you I can drive that car home. He's like, what car? Back up, let's go look at it. And it'll be a 1952 Studebaker or something wild. And I have only 3 or 4 times have I managed to get a car that I crunk up out of somebody's goat paddock home. Usually, almost every single time when I leave wherever I pick the car up and I'm driving it down the road to leave, there are people leaving their houses chasing me down to come buy that car from me because that asshole wouldn't sell it to them.
Wow. That's a story and a half. I'm sorry,
dude. I made $5,000 on a car at 45 minutes.
And that's where he's great at stories.
I noticed a car sitting in a weird spot that I thought might move. I went and talked to the guy, and he's like, go check it out, see what you can do with it. And I went and looked at it. Was like, okay, went back home, grabbed the tools I thought I would need to crank it up. Told him I'd give him however much money he asked for it if it cranks. If I can't crank it up, I'm not fucking interested. So I go up there, I get the fucker running, roll it down the hill far enough to pretend that it's driving, And usually before I even get down the road good, and most times it's either at the very first red light or at the wherever I go to stop and get gas and air and stuff like that. I'll stop and the clerk will come out of the store and be like, how much do you want for that car? I've been trying to buy it for 15 years. Sold a motorcycle that a guy gave me. I was working on a guy had car problems out of town, and I went out of town to go help him out. By the time I got there, somebody else had already gotten there, and he was just leaving as I pulled. It was like a 3.5 hour drive. He didn't call me and no, not fucking that dude, right? Anyway, so after he leaves, I'm kind of pissed off sitting there, and so I just popped the back of my truck open and sat down and just drank me a Dr. Pepper and smoked me a big fat hooter sitting right on the side of the fucking road. I was just pissed, dude. While I'm sitting there, some random old guy comes walking out of a power line cut in the woods. There's no house here. He just no shirt on, pair of bib-balls, no shoes. Walks out and says, hey, man, you like to have a motorcycle? I'll look at it. Let's go look at a motorcycle. Come on. Took me up to his little trailer, and he's got a whole stack of Harley Davidsons sitting up there. One Vulcan. And he goes, here's the key. Take that Vulcan and get it the fuck out of here. I'm going to need here's the title. What's your name? I'll sign it. He hated it to me. And I was like, I'm not one to argue.
No,
so I on the fucking thing, stuck the title in my pocket, started that son of a bitch up, and I don't ride motorcycles. I've only ridden one like a dozen times in my entire life. So like this thing is like a 1600cc monstrosity. If this tips, I'm gonna lose a leg. I drove it down to the end of the driveway, took a right, went down to the very first little convenience store I could find, pulled in and parked it, and started walking back to my truck to go get it so I could put it somewhere not on the side of the road. I didn't make it 75. I didn't make it out of the fucking parking lot when somebody driving an orange Gremlin come power sliding into it, stopped and said, you bought my Vulcan. What are you talking about? I will give you $5,000 for that Vulcan right now. Go get the money. And I kept walking. I went and got my truck, come back and park. And he showed up with a stack of fucking Benjis. And I was like, you are the proud owner of a brand new fucking 19 whatever fucking year it was Vulcan. It was a massive motorcycle, and it was probably worth 10 or 12,000.
I was going to say, if somebody offers you 5, you could have easily doubled that somewhere else.
But could I have done it for free? I would have had to drive it home with no way to get it home and my truck home 3.5 hours. I did not have the capability to do that. I had already called up some folks nearby, and I was going to figure out what to do with the bike while I parked my truck and then take the bike home and get somebody else to do it for my truck. You know, no two ways about it. It's probably going to get towed or stolen while I'm gone. There's not much I can do with that.
Yeah, fair comment.
My truck wasn't worth but about $2,000 at the time.
Fair comment.
So I was like, this is a hard choice. But when homie offered me $5,000 right there, I was like, that seems like a reasonable offer at this moment. Okay. So it turns out the guy I sold the motorcycle to, one of the weird black one right over yonder with that top the top one with the chrome and black. That one. That's what it looked like.
Oh my God, that's gorgeous.
Monstrosity, dude. That so much weighs like 900 pounds or some shit. He done took it away from you. You can't look at it no more with your glasses on.
I know. Thanks, Eddie.
Oh, Purdy.
Yeah. Now, I'll admit it was dusty. It was all grungy and grimy. It had lichen and fucking like the damn accelerator didn't work. I had it wrapped around my finger, was pulling on it with my finger. That was really the only piece on it that I noticed that was damaged. But check this out. I found this out like 2 years later. I seen that guy riding the motorcycle down the road one day, And he saw me and like pulls in and was like, "Hey man, I still got the motorcycle." I said, "Yeah, dude. I got a question though. Why couldn't you buy it?" He's like, "My daddy hated me since the day I was born. He wouldn't sell me that damn thing if I was the last man on earth with a solid gold bar. The only way I was getting my motorcycle back from him is if I bought it from whoever he sold it to." He's like, "I have been sitting across the road waiting to see somebody drive out of that driveway with my motorcycle for 10 years." I was like, "What is it, dude?
Father.
Stepfather, father, uncle, something like that. I don't know."
You wouldn't give it to him.
Yeah, what? Apparently, he had bought it and then went to prison or went on deployment or something. So for some reason, he was separated from his motorcycle, and it was someone drove it away from his dad's house, and it got impounded. His dad went and had to get it unimpounded, which cost him, some amount of money. And then there was an argument over money, and then it just spiraled out of control from there. And he wanted to pay me again for it. Like 10 years later, he was like, "Dude, I will write you a check right now for having gotten this thing." It ain't mine. It never was. It was mine for like 7.5 minutes while you caught it.
Well, you had the title, so
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
technically it was yours.
That's true. That's true.
Shit.
The dumbest thing I ever fucking pulled out of the weeds, I found a 1966 Super Beetle with a Porsche 928 engine in it. It was undrivable, completely undrivable. The reason being, whoever had done the swap was nuts. They were insane. You couldn't breathe on that gas pedal without popping a wheelie. Your only hope of getting off the start line
So you
was
you're
a
talking
full
like
tank of gas, putting some shit under the hood.
you're talking like a Herbie type of,
Right, a Super Beetle.
because
Yes.
the engines were interchangeable. Porsche, because Porsche.
Most, yes. Specifically, the 921 and the 928 were just plop in, drop in. You could pull it out the Porsche, drop it in, and all you've got to worry about is your linkages and stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
that Porsche engine puts out about 125 more horsepower than the hot VW engine.
And of course the weight of the body of the Beetle would not be able to cope with the output of the Porsche engine.
Right.
So
here's
yeah,
how I handled it.
you'd
Here's
get
how
that.
I got it crunk up, and I drove it about 70 feet, and it spun out. I suspect also that one of the front bearings in this thing was like almost completely seized up. It was kind of dragging. It had kind of thing going on. So anytime you got up to where it would shift a gear, the ass end would just turn around in the same direction every time. So here's what I ended up doing. I went back to the car, to the intake on the back, right? And I turned down the idle so low that it would barely freaking run. And then I stuck a little bit of tissue over the intake. It wasn't tissue. It was like a freaking, like a handkerchief type thing, like a kerchief. Piece of that over it with a piece of tape to limit the amount of air going in. So if you stomped on it too hard, it'd just choke down. And then I drove it about 10 miles. Ring, ring, ring.
Surprised you didn't get pulled over and arrested.
No. You were. It is perfectly legal to drive anything you just purchased on the road, provided you yourself have insurance and a license, and all of your paperwork is legit. It doesn't necessarily have to have functional lights. Functional freaking none of that has to actually work on the first trip because you just purchased it. You have to.
Yeah.
So you get the bill of sale or the title or whatever, you put it in your pocket, you get your personal insurance card that you're personally insured on your vehicle, and you get your vehicle card that says what you're insured on and everything, and you put all that shit in your pocket, and then you climb on a freaking Humvee with no body, no lights, and only an engine and a handful of wheels, and you drive that straight through the middle of the city to go home. And if they pull you over, which they won't, because when they see you riding that piece of shit through town, they're going to go, "Oh, you just bought that." We don't know why, but you did.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's
I'm
not
going
illegal.
to pull you over and actually ask you why you've just bought that piece of shit.
Yeah, no, that might happen. That might happen. Or
That's what I would have done.
I've been blue lighted and had them.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I'm in the South, and our cars are typically, if your car messes up in the South and you park it behind somebody's house, it will still be sitting there 30 years later. It's not going to disappear because of salt or snow or anything like that. It'll just get a really good crusticle of rust built up over it from the humidity. And that's it. After that, it just sits there.
The reason I mentioned that comment about getting pulled over and arrested is I'm a ex-police officer. I served 13 years in England and New Zealand, and that story, that would just, if you did that in England, it would just prick up my spidey senses, and it'd be like, I'm pulling that fucker over. Me and you are having some sort of conversation.
Okay.
Well, I know things are a lot different in America,
England, or Europe in general. The rest of the world, really.
Yeah. Anywhere but America.
Yeah, pretty much. If I decide to go to Kansas and buy a tractor, and I don't have any way to get it home but to drive it, I can take every dipshit country road between Kansas and Georgia and get that thing home. And every time a cop pulls me over, I just hand them the paperwork that I just bought it and I'm trying to get it home. And that's the end of the conversation. I've never had it go that far, but I have been asked for paperwork once, but I wasn't actually in the vehicle. Right. And they were like, and the cop just walked into the store I was in at the time. I was like getting some Kentucky Fried Chicken or something for lunch. And he walked in and was like, "Are you driving that pile of shit out there?" There is a big piece of dung in the front yard. I'm just wondering which one of y'all are driving it, because it ain't got no lights, it ain't got no bumpers, it ain't got no fenders. How are you doing it?
Welcome to the channel, Margaret.
That's funny.
We have people. Cool.
That's funny. Hello, Margaret.
It's me again, Margaret. They got me, Margaret. I'm sorry. There's a song. Oh, yes, they call him the street.
Oh, yes. I know that song.
He uses his one phone call from jail to prank call her one more time. I'll be right back.
Oh, back fine. Geez, that man's got some stories.
He does.
I thought I had a. I thought I had a handful of good stories, but holy moly!
This guy blow your stories out of the water. No.
Oh, shit, yeah. Oh.
I got a story. I was first time ever in Florida. I heard the song before. It's fun. First time ever being in Florida. It was the 94 World Cup. And there was this guy. He was like we just like we ended up being lost.
As you do.
And instead of bringing us straight back to the hotel, what he did was, like on International Drive, what he did was he brought us all the way around the ghettos, and like I mean, God knows what the fare would have been, but I tell you one thing, it was a lot.
Shit.
But anyway, one day, my father and I, like, were in the hotel, and I was just doing what a usual 15-year-old does. Like, it was, I got all these like big titles today that they would be like retro games. And anyway, like one like the bearman says to my father, he says where's little Ed? He's have a look in the swimming pool. That's where he is. I go. I was fucking swimming all day and all night.
I grew up in a swamp, and on
My
several
time
occasions,
in Florida was fucking epic. There's no doubt about it.
yeah. And on several occasions, I had search and rescue show up just as I came home, because I would go out camping for sometimes days at a time. If I got out for like Christmas holidays, we're out for 2 weeks. I was going to spend a week and a half of that anywhere but home. Right. So if I didn't have anything in particular planned and I got out of school, I'd go home, I'd pack up a big old bag, grab my canoe, and that'd be the last time anybody saw me until I came back. They would be lucky if they got a note. So at one point in time, a group of people traveling behind the house had seen someone, and then later had reported that it was me out there and that I didn't have my canoe, and they didn't know how the hell I'd gotten out there. It wasn't me. I was in Atlanta working on a freaking metal building. It wasn't me. They just saw someone out there and assumed it was me, which makes sense because I was about the only person out there anyway. But I get home after about a week of work, and there is about 30 cops in my yard. There's maybe 200 people standing around. The search and rescue dogs have showed up. And I get out of the truck, walk over, and I go, exactly what's going on. Sheriff, small town, everybody knows me. Everybody just looks at me and goes, well, what the hell? I was like, I don't know, dude. I've been in Atlanta for a week. What are y'all doing here?
Oh my
big
god!
Conversation happens of a missing person, and it turns out the dude's name was Chris, and he had gone out there with his canoe, went to sleep, and it rained overnight. The water rose just a little bit, and his canoe floated off.
Oh,
but they didn't know that when I came home. When they saw me, they thought it was me, and I sat around after they left for about 15 minutes. I looked over at Pops, and I said, "Who the fuck they see in the swamp? It wasn't you?" I said, "No, sir." Shit, we need to go out there. There's somebody stuck in the swamp. I went and got my canoe and rode out there and found Chris sitting on Goat Heads Island with his little pack fishing. And he was like, I don't know what to do, dude. I've been out here for 5 days. I'm still trying to figure out what happened to my canoe. I was like, it's down at the Medlock Hole. We'll go get it in a minute. Do you want to get out of here and then I'll go back and get your canoe? Or
yeah.
You just do you want to go get your canoe and meet some people at the bridge? I mean, like, what do you want to do? Get me the fuck out of here. He had apparently decided twice to walk out. Goat's Head Island is in a very unique spot. It occupies a place, essentially, it's a swamp. So you can't see this. All you see is water. But there's basically 2 streams that run through that swamp. There's one on the far side and one on this side. If you try to swim out either way, your ass will get washed miles downstream before you get out. And he apparently had tried in both directions, only to realize he's going to lose his island if he keeps going. And so he went back. He was at a point of, now he had planned on being out there for 2 weeks. So he had plenty of supplies.
I was going to say, his provisions would have been.
What he was missing was his hatchet, his skinning knife, some replacements for like hooks and stuff like that. He had his basic supplies and stuff, but he didn't have any of like his overnight gear and stuff. He had his tent. He had a really heavy duty fucking like survival knife type thing, kind of like a Bowie knife. But he didn't have none of his actual build a little place to live gear. Yeah. He'd been sitting there in that little pup tent for a week and then realized he was completely screwed. He said his plan was to go downstream right in the middle of the swamp because he felt like it would stay shallow enough that he could walk out. And I said, bro, that would have been the last time anybody would have ever heard of you.
Wow.
Because Goat's Head Island is a shallow spot. It's not even really an island. Sometimes the swamp gets above it and it's just a couple of trees over there. But if the water's a little low, oh, it looks great. There's no grass on it. You can build your little fire. We've even brought stones there to make a little fire pit because when the water's low, it's perfectly safe.
Mm-hmm.
When the water gets high, it'll be under, a half-inch of water. It'll get just high enough to put out your fire. It might not wet your tent.
But being in a swamp as well and being in Georgia, wouldn't there be a fear of alligators?
Sure. Very few. I'm a little bit too far north for like full alligator habitation, but we do have them. They're a little rare. You see them. They're typically around 8 or 10 foot. Not real big.
Still big enough to kill you, though.
Sure. But then again, so is a twisted ankle out there.
Oh, well, look at that. I was going to say, look at that guy that went rock climbing and had to chop his right arm off or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, the worst I've had happen out there was I went out, let's see. I think it was Duggan's old place. There's a couple of little islands over there, and it's like way closer to like the fast part of the current over there. And my dumb ass basically did the same thing he did. I got out, went to go check out the island without making sure my canoe was properly stowed, and it floated away. But I'm nuts, and I grew up out there, and it's a little different for me to just decide to go jump off in the water than random dude number 37. This is literally my backyard. 285 acres of untracked swamp. So, I just dove in, swam, and got my canoe and come back. It wasn't that huge of a deal. But that's about the worst that can happen. I had a buddy of mine almost get bit by a snake. And let me tell you how close it was. We're walking down the little road, not a real road, but like a logging road. You would call it a trail or a bike path or something like that. Anyway, an unmanaged road. There's grass in the middle, grass on both sides, trees leaning over the top like this. Walking along, and there's like a piece of bark or something about yay big sitting on the side of the road. My buddy walking in front of me, and I don't know why he did this. This is absolutely, he grew up right there with me. He knows the rules. You don't do this. He reached over with his foot and flipped over the piece of bark, and it had a rattlesnake under it.
Oh,
the rattlesnake did its little coil up thing. Mm-hmm. I pulled my pistol and shot it in the head, and then it hit him. It struck. The head was gone. So what hit him was the piece of spine that was sticking out from the snake's neck. It hit him. He reached down and rubbed at it. I said, damn, that was close, man. Thank you. God damn, that shit was close. He walked around freaking out for a minute. And then we went and got the boat and loaded it up on the little trailer that they were bringing back there. And everybody had a good look at the snake. Nobody wanted to believe what had happened. And we moved on with our life. 2 years later, Same dude sitting next to me on the back of the truck. I'm sitting there drinking some liquor, and he looks over at me. He goes, Sasquatch, can I show you something? I said, yeah. He pulled up his leg, and he had a sore this big around where that thing had hit him. And it was because, and he was a weird dude. He was insane. I can't say he was a normal person. This is just one of the things that I've seen him do with my own eyes that makes no. I saw him pull teeth with pliers, his own teeth. Just, all right. So what he does is he pops his leg up and he pulls it up, and there's that big ass fucking ulcer on his leg. He goes, man, I can't help but think there's something in there. And he pulled out a switchblade, goes, and then cut the whole thing out, flicked it out onto the ground, scraped the bone, wrapped it back up with his freaking pants leg, and went, you reckon I should do anything else with it? I said, yes, sir. You need to bring that thing in the house and take a look at it. And he's like, tell you what, I'll be right back. He got up and left. It went to the store and come back with a Dr. Pepper and a pack of cigarettes, sat down and propped his foot up on the bottom of the back of the truck. So here, go ahead. And I sat down with some freaking forceps and a massive amount of antibiotics and crap, and just treated it like it was like he was an injured pig, basically. Wrapped him up.
So obviously, what had happened is the spine had punctured.
Yeah. A
and
tiny
the venom
piece embedded in his bone, and it rotted out. He never said a word to nobody. Yeah, but remember, this is the same guy I told you that he got a sore spot in his mouth one night. He goes, I think that tooth's going bad. And I was like, poured him a shot of liquor. Swish with that, spit it out. No, he took the shot, grabbed the bottle, turned it up, set it down, looked at me and went, can I hold your multi-tool? I was arguing with somebody else at the table, so I just pulled it out and handed it to him. I didn't even look at him. I just handed it to him. He sits there for a second and goes, opens his multi-tool, tapped his brother on the shoulder so he would look. He goes, pretty sure it's bad. And then leaned over and spit all the blood into a cup and took another shot of rum. And I was like mid-argument going, and
what the
fuck did I just see? And his brother looked at me and goes, y'all motherfuckers just go way too hard, dude. I can't be hanging out with y'all. No.
Y'all need Jesus.
He's your brother. Don't be giving me. You can't put that on me. That ain't me.
Crap. That's a special kind of person.
Oh, boy. Yes, sir. You are not wrong. I'll give you another one about him. I used to call him Looney Bird. I was the only motherfucker on earth ever.
I wonder why. I'm confused about. I'm confused about the name. I'm sorry.
So, yeah, I got two stories. This is going to take a second, but you'll enjoy it. I think Eddie might have heard one of these before. All right. So me and him had an argument. We'd had a falling out. We've known each other forever. We get over this shit eventually, but whatever. It'll happen when it happens. No big hurry. I'm sitting around at a bar one night when he steps in the door and goes, Sasquatch, we need to ride. And I look at the guys I was there with. I said, oh shit, time's come, hadn't it? I got it left. They just knew I was going to get my ass whooped that night. They knew he had come for me. And without batting an eye, I just walked up to him. He handed me a pint of rum. I stuck it in my pocket. We went and climbed in we were next door neighbors until we were about 20, all our lives. So later in life, when people saw us together, they did not know that we knew each other. We didn't associate. We were just friends. We didn't really hang out. So when he showed up and was like, get in the car, they've all heard stories about him. He's nuts. Right? They know. So we ride about an hour outside of town. He's screaming the whole time. These motherfuckers been owing me money for 6 months. I'm going to go get it. I'm going to take it out the ass. I want to find out what, the whole nine, the type. He's got a 45 caliber pistol and is banging it on the steering wheel while
What the-
he's screaming. It's perfectly legal here. I know that sounds
I
extreme.
know, but I'm just thinking about the health and
Yeah,
safety.
no,
aspect.
it's not. I was with Looney Bird. I don't know how safe you expected me to be in the first place. The gun swinging around really didn't change the stats a whole lot. Anyway, so we're riding along, running about 60, and he slams on the brakes, backs it up, pulls into the driveway, pulls up to the house, and I reach over and put my hand on his shoulder, and I said, dude, do me one favor. What? Leave a pistol here. Oh, yeah.
Mm.
He sticks it under the seat, jumps out. We walk up to the front door. Very calmly, my man knocks on the door. They answer the door, and he goes straight through the screen door on top of the guy that answers and beats the cowboy shit out of him right there. Just wailing on him like one of them damn gorillas from Planet of the Apes. You know what I mean? Just on him. Stands up, looks at the two guys on the couch and says, sorry for disturbing your morning. Turns around, goes back out, gets in the car, smoking a cigarette really aggressively. He's like, I get in the truck. He looks over at me. I'm like, what? You hold the fuck on. We're not done. He throws the truck in reverse, spins wheels out of the freaking road, drops it back into overdrive, kicks it, goes down one driveway, looks me straight in the face, said, I got the wrong house. Does it all over again. He left me on the, because I was climbing out the door. I was climbing out. I had opened the fucking door thinking, I'm going to walk from this fucking place. This is insane. What the hell has he got me into? He opens up the door, jumps on that dude, whips the cowboy shit out of him, takes some money and leaves. All right, so here's the other story. I was screwing this girl in
I
a
don't know
town.
what to say about that.
There's not much you could say. He's a very unique individual. I was screwing a woman that was in a town about 25, 30 miles away from here. And I'd been doing it for like 2 or 3 months.
I heard this one.
We get a phone call from the dude's wife, from the chick's husband. She had told me they were divorced, but I didn't really care. So he calls me up. I know where you live. I know who you are, and I'm going to be there, and I'm going to come. And I'm like, dude, I'll save you half the fucking trip. Why don't we meet at the county line? It's a nice, even territory, and no one will bother looking for you there. He's like, I'll fucking be there. You fucking go. I'll be there. I hung up the phone, went and got in my little truck, drove over to the county line, climbed out, was sitting there drinking. I was about half shit-faced at this point. I was sitting there drinking moonshine, sitting on the tailgate right next to the road, waiting patiently for homie to show up. Holy shit, that's Lonnie's truck. What the fuck is Lonnie doing here? Homie was with him. Apparently, Looney Bird had gotten him a job over here in this town for a couple of months. Had heard this dude come into his job site talking my name and all the horrible things he was going to do. So Lonnie told him, I know him, I know where he lives, and I know his number. Gave him my number. Then he gave him a ride to come meet me. And right before he got his feet on the ground, Lonnie hit him in the back of the head with a fucking tire tool. Picked him up, threw him on the back of the truck, sat down on the tailgate of my truck, said, man, I've been hearing that so much talk shit for the past 6 months. I'm tired of it. I just sat there, my eyes this big around. I'm like, I got to get his ass back to work before we get missed. What the fuck are you going to do with a knocked out coworker? I mean, I don't want to know. I'm not interested. Okay, so this guy's hardcore, right? So you're sitting around one morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, been asleep for a couple of hours, and you get a phone call from this gentleman. He needs some big plastic bags and a shovel.
Uh-oh.
Stat. So I gather up the crap. I get on my fucking bicycle. Go ahead.
This is what YouTube videos are made of.
No. This is absurd. Just wait for it. So I get on my bicycle because I didn't want to wake nobody up and let them know that I was leaving with plastic bags.
With plastic bags and a shovel and gaffer
Get on my
tape.
bicycle, ride down the road. And I get in his freaking car that's over here and notice that his dad's truck's gone. And I'm like, okay, he must be in his dad's truck, whatever. I basically stole his car to bring him a shovel and trash bags. 45 minutes later, I finally get over there where he is. He hit a dog.
Oh,
Gonna help the nice old lady bury the dog. I was like, dude, first of all, I've already removed all the prints off of everything I've touched from there to here. Good morning.
this is what YouTube videos are made of. Holy crap. Oh, it's funny.
I'll be right back.
That's so. Oh God! I mean, what goes through your head when a friend phones you and goes, "I need trash bags, tape, and a shovel"?
Well, it's pretty much a Goodfellas scene right there. Hey, my good Frenchies, how are you, my brother?
Yeah. Do you remember that remote road that we went through once? You know, that's like 200 miles. Nobody knows about this road. Meet me there. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, funny.
Get it, buddy. Get it, buddy.
Oh, it's funny. Right. Oh, fuck. It's 2:30. Right. I'll wait for him to come back and then I'm going to have to say goodbye. But this has been absolutely amazing stream. Thank you very much. Thank you to anybody that's still watching. Have you got anybody watching? No.
Yeah, we got one person.
Well, hello to that one person. Oh shit.
Well, yeah, it has been a great stream. No doubt about it.
It's been funny. Sasquatch, I sent you an email with my just saying hello. So that's my email address. You should have that.
Your pages are in the.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I think we've talked before, but it was only for like a second.
Yeah,
it wasn't long.
That's all right. So, Sasquatch, I've sent you an email. So that's my email address. And if whatever you want to do, however you want to set it up, I'm only off for the foreseeable future on my Fridays and Saturdays, which is your Thursdays and Fridays. So I don't know if that works in with your
Thursday. Although we will have some time issues that we're going to have to hammer out.
Yeah.
Scheduling. It's negotiable as fuck. I don't care if people actually tune in and watch the show. That's not the concern. So if it's at 3 a.m. here or 3 p.m, I don't care. I usually go live 8 p.m. Eastern, but there's no reason for it.
No, 8 p.m. is good because that's 1 p.m. the day after. So I will be going.
That'll be about 11 or no.
Yeah.
It'll be 1 o'clock in the day for you.
Yeah, it'd be about 1 p.m. in the afternoon, and that's fine. But it's the next day. So if you pick,
I would be scheduling it Thursday, but you would be doing it on Friday.
It'd be morning time or something like
that's
that.
perfect. Yeah, that's absolutely 100% perfect.
Okay. I will.
But I'll leave it with you. You throw me some times and dates, and I'll work around it.
Let's see. I'm already subscribed to you, dude. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
I've come across you before. I have.
Oh, I
absolutely.
appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I typically it's Thursday. Well, Thursday. It'll be Thursday this week or Thursday next week. My Thursday, your Friday,
which is perfect.
So, what's today? Is today Thursday? That's not good.
Yeah,
Today,
you are.
Tuesday, all day.
So not tonight, but next Thursday.
Okay.
All right.
That works perfect.
I'll go ahead and get that scheduled sometime.
More so for you, Cuz. It's all day for you.
Yeah.
It is. Every day, it seems. All day.
And I'm also happy to answer any questions. So anything that you may know about me, you've heard about me, because I've been.
That's funny because that's exactly what I'm not going to do.
Oh, okay.
I am going. I have already looked through a little bit of your YouTube, not a whole lot. I must have done it a while back, so I'm sure I'll remember some of it once I start poking. But it's very simple. What I do and what you do are similar but different. Mine's simple. I take your most recent upload, your most popular video, and your very first upload that's publicly available.
Oh God,
That's
not my first one. Oh, not my first one.
We discuss why you got into YouTube, why you uploaded these videos, what the topics you generally cover. You do your best to do the shilling to bring people into your channel. There'll be between 20 and 50 people in chat. They may ask questions, they may not. If you want to, you can stream it on your channel while we do it, and you'll get the entire episode on your channel. And I will end your stream at the end of the episode, but there's another hour that goes on the live stream. Stick around for it if you want. Don't. It's up to you. The show itself is 57 minutes long. But the live stream in which I filmed that show is 2 hours long. Right? So if you just come in and do the show, that's fine. If you want to come in, do the show and stick around for the after party, that's also fine. If you want to come in, do the show, stick around for the after party, and then restream the next Sasquatch Shills, that too is fine.
So basically, everything is fine.
All fine.
It's all good. It's all good. No, I'm happy. So, yep, I'll just send me an email with times, dates, places. If you need me to bring a plate, I'll bring a plate. Don't worry about that.
I don't know if you've got a particular topic you'd like to cover in the after dark, you can bring some stuff if you want. Just bring the link to specific videos or whatever.
Sorry, bring a plate here in New Zealand means if you're going to a barbecue, then bring some food with you.
No, I get that. But we are on YouTube, and if you're bringing a plate, then you must be bringing something to consume. And we're on YouTube. That would be video. Link can work better than an actual video, although we can make it work.
Fair comment. All right. Well, I'm game. I'm up for it.
Awesome. I'm telling you, I just don't even need to be here for this. I don't know.
Right. On that note, gentlemen, I am going to say goodnight. Edward, thank you very much for having me up on the panel again.
Thank you, sir.
And Sash, lovely to meet you. I am so excited already. I'm looking forward to this week.
We would get that scheduled up, hooked up. I'm going to set the schedule so you can check it and look at it on your YouTube. Okay. And then you can tell me whether that'll work or we need to move it or whatever. That's the easiest way I found to do it, because YouTube will handle the date changes and time changes and all that stuff. And you can be like 2 hours later or 2 hours earlier or whatever. We'll figure it out.
Sounds absolutely beautiful. Very excited. Right, gentlemen, and the audience, Margaret and Lady Sky and Silver Girl, and who else was here? There was another person. Joyful Diamonds, Silent Viewer, Ruski,
The Chad was in the building as well.
Oh, the Chad, yeah. Some chap called
Charlie Gabalden.
no, there was some chap called Eddie.
Yeah, it was some chap. Yeah, we don't know. Fuck him. Joe Phil Diamonds was in the building.
Yeah,
he's no good. He's bad news.
Yeah,
I've heard things about that Eddie fella.
He sucks.
I wouldn't trust him as far as I could fucking throw him, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, I might trust him as far as I can roll him down a hill.
Yeah. Says the penguin.
Hey, have you seen this kid do his Uncle Fester routine? It's fucking classic. It's great. It made me cry, laugh so hard.
Oh my god. I wouldn't say those things about you, Eddie. I really wouldn't.
No, not at all.
Not to your fucking face, anyway. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen, it has been an absolute pleasure. I am going to leave the studio. Thank you so much again, and I really look forward to next week. All right. Take care, guys.
Thank you, Chuck. Pleasure having you as always.
How much longer are you staying live?
That
time in it.
I don't know. I'm just winging it at the moment.
Well, I have a let's see, I think it's 4 minutes. Hold on. I have a little 4-minute video I made. If I can find the fucking thing. Yeah, 4 minutes and 36 seconds. You got that long?
Yeah, I got that long.
All right. It's up to you how you want to do this, but it's going to be on my screen.
All right.
You can make it big screen, or you can just watch it on the little, however you want to do it. I'm just letting you know. It's going to be, I'm not going to share it downstairs. I'm going to share it here on me. Okay. All right. Here, I got a question. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
You got your boots?
I got the boots.
Do you have your towel?
I do have my towel.
Oh, it's muted. Hold on, I fucked it all up. Let me fix that right quick.
Hello, Mr. D.
Where's it at? There it is. There we go. Let's try this again from the top and with
Take two, ladies and gentlemen. Take two.
The reason for all of this is because mainstream media is dead. We are the news now.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
The communists declared that the real differences among our people constituted the weakest and most vulnerable point in our social fabric.
It's MAGA country.
This is no hoax, ladies and gentlemen. I urge you to run for your lives while you can. We're not making this up just so we can take over the world.
The old dinosaur media isn't dying, it's dead. We are the new media. This is our world now. Lay down and die.
Peace was never an option.
So if we don't step up and win this culture war, then who the fuck will?
We're gonna get naked. No.
I'm locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
It's what you've been waiting for. Be the one we need.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Yeah.
Global industrial complex. Yep. Uniparty.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
The point is to destroy Western civilization from within using Maoist technique. So therefore you have to vote for me.
I don't know. This is probably the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Woke is Marxism, evolved to attack the West.
Stop giving up.
It's only just begun. Now!
Do it! Yes, you can!
I'm going to do what's called a pro gamer move.
Just do it.
Are people bitching about that?
Some people.
Of course they are. Oh, fucking A. All right, got it. Yeah, too fucking bad.
All right.
Yeah.
Any far left conspiracies, to be honest with you.
Ain't no single entity going to swoop in and save the day. You are going to be continuously let down if you place all of your hope into one individual. Instead, look inside and look around. We're doing this together.
We all are fighting for the same thing, and we all see the same problem, and it's this.
It's time to stop being an NPC, get off your ass, and join the meme war.
Shame. Shame.
No, I don't like you.
Shame.
If we were in the wild, I would attack you.
I'm sick of it, man. I'm fucking sick of it. I will not do it again.
Thank you. I wonder how many people feel exactly the same way.
Yeah.
Be the beating drum at the head of the growing creative cavalry charge. Be vocal and profound in your passion for projects you enjoy.
No more excuses.
I've seen, I can't even compute all of it. It's so fantastical. You've not seen nothing. You ain't heard nothing. You ain't smelled nothing like this. I don't have words to tell you.
A new world order.
We are in the
I just
beginning.
say I love this guy.
Extinction.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Wait a minute. Now keep in mind, Operation Human Shield will stop a heavy loss.
Right. You control population, you destroy the family, and then you you sow division. I mean, this is.
You don't need a destination when you're running on an omnidirectional treadmill.
We don't have enough time. There's too much CO2.
Are we ready for a new world order?
You'll never defeat the human spirit. You'll never defeat God. You'll never win.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you.
It was a greatest night in the history of television. Okay.
You are the news media. I am the captain now.
News. Fake news.
How you like that?
Yeah, that was good. Funny.
I told you I was trying to put together a satire news show. That's one of my recruiting ads.
I fucking love it.
I'm looking for somebody willing to like every Sunday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, I do this stupid show where I've got a guy who comes in and delivers a classic monologue, does all of the news things with smart ass remarks and everything. Yeah. And then we swap over to me. And I bring in a derived video from the previous segment that illustrates whatever the hell was going on in the news this week, a video derived from the news. And then we sit and talk for about 30 minutes because that's it. That's the end of the show. We're done with the content we produced for this week, right? I'm looking for a group of people to take up 10-minute segments out of the 90 minutes I have available, right? I want someone to do weather, and I want them to do the stupidest weather report you've ever heard. You remember the Family Guy? It's cold out here. I'm really hot. That kind of stupidity like that. I want somebody who's I'm talking, I want absurd levels of absurdity. I want somebody who's going to be like out on a boat fishing and be like, oh, the weather is pretty good. And then just go away. go off about their horse or something. I want somebody who's who's going to be willing to step out.
The weather is pretty good, but I'm getting nothing. And nothing on that line.
Yeah. Or to put on a Speedo and walk out into the snow and stand there and deliver a 15-second weather forecast, right? I know I'm asking a little bit. Or someone with a fully active green screen that is willing to put on a bikini, and I don't care if they're male, female, or what, but I want them to wear a green screen bikini too. I sent an email to Fiona Rawls to ask if she'd do it, and I haven't heard back from her.
And you probably won't either.
You won't either, yeah. You're probably right.
Too funny.
I want somebody to do a sports bit, and I kind of want it to be the worst sports bit ever, and I haven't figured out how to make a bad one of those. Because if you manage to get the information across, that's good, right? That's a good sports bit.
He score!
Yeah, I don't know. I can't. I was kind of hoping I'd come across somebody who is a sports addict who would be able to go, oh, no, I'll tell you what's funny. I don't know.
I tell you, you know what? You know that guy from, what's his name? Smith or something. It's, like he does the basketball.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah.
That guy?
Like you know the black guy.
Yeah, that was the black guy with like the dopey voice.
Yeah, it was he. I can't think of his name, but he's a sportscaster anyway, and he says like he always gives these synopsis about like LeBron James like versus like Magic Johnson, you know. And like it's
particular guy, but
like that's a fascinating subject. But anyway, the and I mean, obviously, there's no contest. I mean, Magic Johnson was the greatest player of all time.
Maybe, but let me tell you something that Magic Johnson once said. He was talking to a very young, I think it was Michael Jordan. They were doing some kind of a
yeah,
a very young Michael Jordan who had
Michael Jordan. That's who I mean. Yeah.
Oh no, Magic Johnson. You know who I'm talking about now, right?
Yeah.
All right. Was talking to a very young Michael Jordan, and when Michael Jordan said Magic Johnson was the greatest basketball player ever, he laughed and said, "You haven't played Larry Bird." He's like, wait until you face Larry.
I think I remember him saying that actually.
Because the look on his face, because Michael Jordan was the highest ranked draft ever. Like Magic Johnson looked at him like he was a phenom. He's like, this man is going to run game like you would not believe. That's what he'd been saying since the first time he laid eyes on Michael Jordan. He's like, that man is the new god of the game. But yeah, again,
I mean, you can't beat the OGs. Like, I mean, like the Harlem Globetrotters.
I'd like to see Pistol Pete professionally play. Like, you're European. You haven't heard of Pistol Pete, have you? Go look up Pistol Pete. In fact, I may do a show on his ass tonight just to cover it because he was unreal. When he was a child, his daddy bought him a basketball and a hoop. And after a whole bunch of fussing, agreed to put it up on the barn.
This guy looks OG.
Dude, he is the one that taught Magic Johnson. When I say this, I mean this from the perspective of I don't know that he ever professionally played, but he developed the dribbling practice that professionals do now. He developed the shooting practice they do, the no hand pass, the no look pass, right? That classic, you look at this guy and you set up and then bam, you fire it to somebody else on the court. Pistol Pete invented that shit.
Wow.
He could sink a shot from anywhere on the court on demand.
This guy,
He was fucking 5'5" or something. He was not a big dude. And
yeah, he looks fucking short, actually.
yeah, but here's the thing. There was a couple of times he was a phenomenon in middle school and high school. He literally run the court on every game he ever played. Around the time he would have been drafted for a college team or could have chosen a college team, he died of a massive coronary while playing basketball. Teaching, if I remember right, he was teaching disabled kids or something. And he looks over at, they were filming it at the time. They didn't catch him dying. What they caught was his last words. He looks over at one of his coaches. He goes, I think it was Bud, like Bud Drysdale or something like that. He goes, Bud, I don't feel too good. I'm going to get some water. And he jogs off camera, makes about another 5 steps behind a little like, you know how they used to, how they run out through the paper, like break down the paper when the team comes out. They had one of those set up on the edge of all this because there was going to be a game that night. And he made it just behind it and then flopped over dead. And they didn't notice for like another 10 minutes or so because he went to go get some water. What he really did was go over there and like stand there for a second and be like, God damn, that shit hurts, and die.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he walked away like a full grown man would, and never came back. And it is probably one of the greatest losses. That man is what convinces me that the greatest baseball player has never touched a baseball. He's in Cambodia fighting for his life.
I thought it was Babe Ruth what was the greatest
that ever played the game. Yes. What I'm saying is people like Pistol Pete exist. And if Pistol Pete had been in Mexico, he would have never touched a basketball. He would have played soccer and been a mediocre soccer player.
Wow.
Take Michael Jordan, maybe the greatest individual to ever touch the ball, right?
Absolutely.
Greatest game.
And not a lot of people are there going to.
What happened when he went to baseball? He was a perfectly average baseball player.
Yeah.
He didn't suck. He wasn't great. And there's nothing wrong with that.
He was fairly average, wasn't he?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying is if Pistol Pete or Magic Johnson or Michael Jordan had been born in Mexico, they'd have played soccer and been nothing to talk about. If they'd have been born in England, they might have played rugby and you'd never hear of them because they would have been perfectly mediocre, just acceptable, you know. However, Michael Jordan got his hands on a basketball. Babe Ruth got his hands on a baseball, and it changed their lives completely. And this convinces me that the greatest baseball player on earth today is probably somewhere in South Africa digging diamonds and has never seen a baseball. Greatest soccer player on earth today is probably an Aborigine in Australia and has heard of soccer, but it doesn't feed the family. You know?
Absolutely.
Oh. Ooh. So I decided not to get my coffee earlier because there was only 1 cup of coffee left. And so I set it on the coffee maker so that my wife could see it when she got up. She got up and saw it on the coffee maker and threw it away. Little K-cup sitting there. She was just like, I was like, honey. Okay. Well, so I do have a cup of coffee in there. I'm going to go drink that thing when I get the chance. Oh, I got some more background stuff. Check this out. Let's start at the beginning. Bum. Thing. Right. Like that one. That has a nice effect to it. So without further ado, not that one. That's not right. And got this one, which I think is pretty cool. I like this. This has a neat effect because a lot of the stuff happens around me. And then I've got my usual hypnotism stuff that I do. Gold tunnel.
As you do.
One of them. Whatever that is. This one I'm actually fairly proud of. I was watching a documentary on Netflix and I noticed a commercial come on that had a loop from a drift of marine snow filmed under the ocean. I was like, that was a loop. And my wife was like, what are you talking about? I said, I saw a loop. And I got up and walked out of the room. A few minutes later, she come back and I'm sitting there at the computer going, it's a loop, it's a loop, it's a loop. And she's like, what are you talking about? And then I got done and I went, it's a loop. Almost flawless loop. I saw it in somebody else's editing and couldn't get it out of my head. And so I had this, whatever this is. Oh, wow. Apparently my mouse is completely dead now. I guess I'm going to have to let that sit there and charge for a second before I can do anything.
Let's see.
I have another thing that I did, but I'm not sure you'd be interested in it. It doesn't mean anything to you. It'd be kind of like listening to a pig oink.
Let me just share Misty's link.
Thank you, Misty. I do a lot of different stuff, but a lot of it's on other people's channels.
It's a whole channel.
Mainly, I interview people. I go and find interesting stories and then ask questions about it that most people either don't think of or would like to hear asked, I guess. I don't know. People seem to enjoy it. Like true crime, missing persons, strange and unusual things. I don't know, just stuff, things. So by all means, come by, swing by, check it out. If you like a giggle, good. I hope it helps. Not all of my jokes are for everyone. Sometimes people get upset and they can get over it. It'll be okay. And I will negotiate my First Amendment rights as soon as you can tell me on this doll where the bad words hurt you. Then we can talk about it. You know, I hear that from every single channel creator that I interview. They tell me, I don't know why you'd want to interview me. Everything you want to see is on my channel. You just check it out. Well, no, that's not what I want to talk about. I want to talk about why you made a channel, when you decided to do it, because almost none of us actually was sitting around, made a channel, and then started uploading content. Most of us either were sitting around with a channel making comments and went, I'm going to do something about that. And then
I know, Misty, she does a lot of things actually, and she has a pretty big channel. Like she does ride along. She does like box openings. She does mostly singing.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like her channel teaser. That's pretty sweet. That's good stuff. I might have to steal something like that. I don't know. We'll see.
She knows her stuff anyway. It's a bit vastly bigger than like either you or I.
Well, I mean, you know, if I was a beautiful Asian woman, I'd have a bajillion fucking subscribers too. I'd wake up every single morning and do a video about how great life is and sniffing flowers. And a very sheer gown, you know.
Don't say that in front of a Texan.
Which one?
That's our husband. That's our husband.
Oh no, they'll get over it. I'm just saying, like, if I was a beautiful Asian woman, I would have 1 million subscribers because I have no conscience.
But you're a beautiful Georgian. That's the problem.
That is a bit of a problem. It has put a little hitch in my giddy up. I'm not gonna lie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the wonderful Miss T.
Oh,
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good. Yeah, I was just cleaning the house and then I saw you. You're alive, and then I forgot.
Right.
Yeah, it's Thursday.
He is.
I'm a little bit later than normal.
Eddie is so handsome and is amazing. Look at him.
Yeah.
It's my little brother that I
Paul-
always pick
Paul
on.
is beautiful. Paul is beautiful, as they say. I don't
See,
know.
nice meeting you, Caucasian.
Yes,
Why, yeah.
ma'am. It's good to see you.
Why is it the letter A is on caps?
For confusion, to confuse absolutely everyone involved. Because if I just put Caucasian up and spelled it normally, YouTube would have douched me out the first week I set up my channel.
Look at that beautiful face. Look.
Look like Jesus Christ.
Bless you, my child. But you can call me Sasquatch.
No,
Yeah,
not
and
my
then you
child.
have
You may
and
be
then you
my
have another
child.
beautiful
See,
face. Look.
I am not.
Look
I
at
don't
that
have
sweet face, look.
anything. Yeah, I don't have anything on my face right now. Not even a lipstick.
You know what
Yeah,
that means?
maybe you're my child because maybe I'm way older than you.
You
I'm
think?
1972. Yeah, I'm
A
51.
little bit older than me.
See?
Damn.
I'm not
You
1951.
motherfuckers
I'm
is all
1972.
wrong.
I'm 51.
Why in the world do y'all age so well? The fuck are y'all drinking and eating? Like, what is going on here? I couldn't tell the difference if you was 19 or 95. There's no fucking way to tell. How old am I? Guess.
40-ish.
Ballparking good. Okay, so far.
Mid 40s.
Yeah, I'll be 45 in about a month.
See?
Right.
Yes.
But you look 12. What the hell is going on? Wait. I have this theory. Time just passes slower for some people.
For a Filipina. No, it's just that now I'm more relaxed with my husband. So after all those tough times, in my life, so I'm better now.
Excellent.
Yes, I heard Eddie. Don't say that because the husband is from Texas. Yes.
That's fine. We'll go out drinking, have us a good old time. We'll talk about how you ever noticed, and this might step on a few toes. I don't mean any offense by it, but when it comes to the way different people age, white folks have got the worst fucking bit from that deal. By the time we're 25, 30, some of us look 70.
Yeah.
It's amazing. But then you look at some like black women, they'll go up to about 45 or 50, and then suddenly they look 70. Like they look immaculate up to a point. And it's like somebody flipped off a switch and all of a sudden they turn into a prune. There is this lovely lady here that works at the local like buffet place down here. And she is 70 years old.
Yeah.
She has a 17-year-old daughter and a 17-year-old granddaughter and a 35-year-old daughter. And when the three of them stand together, the only way you can tell that's the young one is because she's shorter. That's it. Same hair, same eyes, same stance. They even have the same accent, almost flawless.
Oh my god, if you're gonna see my daughter is looks like me, my mini me. She's 30
Mine
years
too.
old.
It's a little disturbing.
She's 30 years old, but almost same height. My same height. That's just in the Philippines. But
When people come across my kid, they know it's my kid immediately. If they know me, like the very second they lay eyes on her, or they knew my mother, because she looks a lot like my mother, and that's really where it comes from. I vaguely resemble my mother, and she really looks like her. So
oh, so
I'm
I
walking
guess
through Walmart one
your
afternoon.
your mom is
Somebody,
really pretty because
somebody
you're
I
such a
hadn't
good
seen
looking
in
guy.
years has shows up and is like, "Hey Sasquatch, how many kids you got?" I got one. She's right over there. That's her. I was like, I don't know. Hold on. I leaned over and looked around the aisle, and there was my kid sitting there looking through freaking perfumes and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, that's her. And then I turned and left. And he was like, "What? She's not here with you?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm sure her mama's around here somewhere. I'm sure she'll round her up at some point." I know that sounds evil, but I adopted all of that woman's children. So I don't want to hear it. I took home 3 for 1.
Yeah, it's the same with my husband. He got 4 free.
Right?
What's that? Is that you?
It's an old actor. That reminds you of anyone?
Oh, okay. I have to look up nearer. That's it. It looks like him. No, he looks like the guy from Passion of Christ.
Is it, that it was
No,
an-
you're not wrong.
It was an old actor called Brian Blessed.
Have you ever heard of the Bee Gees?
Yeah.
One of them boys could have been my daddy.
Yeah. The
That man
yeah,
sings, I can't remember
the
his
lead
name.
singer. Yeah.
Disturbing.
Do you sing?
Well, my Bob was a flower child. And as I said, I do look like my mother, not my father. My father looks like Charles Manson.
Nah, it's already the other way around. I look like my dad.
Hmm.
I look like exactly my dad. That's why maybe I'm one of the boys. Most of my friends are boys. Eddie knows
Yeah.
that. Yeah, because I do have 3 brothers, and then I have 3 sons, and then I only have 1 daughter, and then it's only here in YouTube, and also when I was managing a company here, it's all girls are my staff. So that's the only time that I actually mingle with girls. But I have few friends in college, but I'm living afar really from my university. So I really have to right after school I have to go home quickly because of the traffic. You know the traffic in the Philippines. So it's gonna take around 3 hours just to reach home.
I hate traffic. I always have.
Yeah,
Here's
that's
the
why my
weird-
husband also don't like to drive in the Philippines when we were there last year. I don't want to drive. I'm just gonna get an Uber.
My wife drives and she gets angry. She gets really, really mad. She'll start yelling and screaming about how everyone else on the road is a terrible driver. And then when I'm driving and
Yeah.
somebody cuts me off, I just brake and I don't say a word about it. She's like, "How can you tolerate that shit happening in front of you?" And I'm like, I assume everyone
Yeah.
on earth is an idiot but me. So if I assume he's going to do the stupidest possible thing and he doesn't, kudos, it's been a good day. And he does, I'm prepared. It doesn't bother
That's
me.
why I don't drive. But here in Abu Dhabi, there is no traffic. Maybe it's minimal, but it's not like in other countries because the roads here are really wide and good.
I'm
If
lucky
it,
on that point. I'm in
yeah,
one
you will see. I do have kind of like sometimes I go on live and then all the clips, all those video that I film while we are riding our bike. It was really such a good roads that we have here.
Yeah, we were only talking about that earlier. About the Harleys. Like he was telling a story about a Harley. And
Okay.
Was
Yeah, we do have a Road King. Kirk actually shipped his bike from Texas to here.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why we cannot bring it out anymore. So I was just gonna sell it once we leave this country. But it's really it's a nice weather to ride a bike at this time here in Abu
Yes.
Dhabi.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if it's summer, oh my God, you'll be toasted.
Yeah.
I'll never gonna do that again. The last time that we thought that the weather will be okay, and it's 105 degrees. And then I
Wow.
said, no, let's go
See.
back home. I don't like it. I don't like it anymore.
Well, come out there for about 15 minutes. You'd be grand.
Not even 15 minutes, only like 3 minutes. And I was really like yelling on the bike. I said, let's go back home.
Toasty. Toasty.
That's I said, oh, no way. And then if we're gonna go biking, you have to put a lot of accessories in your body. And then, yeah, if I feel like, yeah, but not a lot.
Yeah.
You have to put on
Okay,
your boots. You have to
I have
put
a
on your.
question. I have a question. I made a suggestion to my boy over here. He said he was trying to think of things, new ideas for his channel, wanting to grow and stuff. And I was like, I've got an idea. You might not like it, but I guarantee you,
I'm crazy enough to do it as well.
What?
I told him to go out in public to those
Uh-huh.
places where all the immigrants are in Ireland and just
Uh-huh.
depict himself as the last Irishman in Ireland. Do things like turning off lights when you leave rooms. Last Irishman turning off a light. We're turning it off before.
You're gonna
we
be
leave.
viral. You're gonna be viral if you're gonna
I'm
do
telling you,
it.
dude, it's
It's like Rex Kramer, you know.
Yeah, you'll be able to, come on, can I just interview you for a couple of minutes? I'm gonna give you a free coffee if you were gonna answer this question. Yeah, that will be a good idea.
Oh,
Try it
dude,
one time.
yeah, try it once and we'll see where we land.
Yeah.
Enjoy the next day.
Yeah, and then we have to
Just
share
for
that in the
necessity.
community.
Because I'll tell you something I've learned dealing with YouTube. You can be a hero until you're here long enough to be the villain.
Yeah, exactly. See me, I
Always
let my bashers actually talk about me. I let them do it, so I have I gain a lot of subscribers.
Oh, honey, I love haters. Haters are my favorite people.
The
If you
trolls,
hate
yeah.
me, you watch everything I do. You too, sir, are a fan. And in fact,
Yeah.
the people that hate you say more about what a good person
Exactly,
you are than the people who
exactly.
like you.
Yeah, and the thing is that they never heard a single word from me. That's why they got so mad. And then they keep on trolling my channel. So there's a lot of viewers. If you notice that, Eddie, I have a lot of viewers that doesn't type on the live chat.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
and then
Because
right
they
after
hate you.
that, they were gonna talk about me on their live stream. Okay, so thank you.
Yeah.
Well, before I started my channel, I went to some of the nastiest troll hotspots I knew. I'm a retired troll. I used to destroy people's channels for fun. I did it for people who were pretending to be homeless and pretending to be
Yeah.
going to recovery and pretending that they were disabled or whatever. And I could prove to myself that they weren't, that they were faking, that they're just grifting for money. And I would go in and smoke their channel out. They'd quit. I'd make them quit because they didn't want to deal with what was happening anymore.
I did that already. There's 3 bashers that quit
Yeah.
their channels already because they cannot get anything from me.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
I
they
did
keep on
mine
talking
over-
a lot of things. Even they talk about that I do have herpes.
Okay. All right. Here's my
Anything else is fine, but Orbeez,
I-
come on.
I'm of the opinion, screw them. I'm an American. They can say whatever the hell they want. As long as they say it with my name in their mouth, I don't
Yeah,
care.
exactly. They are not telling my exact name, my full name. If I'm gonna hear my full name from there, yeah, that's the time that I'm gonna reply. But they did not say my full name, so they're just making a lot of aliases. So
I got
you're gonna
this
get
one.
tired of me.
I got this one guy on Flow State's panel that got ticked off at me because I wouldn't back off. He came at me with some absurdity, and I was like, "No, dude, you're just retarded. Stop it. Just quit
Yeah.
it. Go home. Think about what you did with your life." And he got offended. The next day, him and a couple of his buddies did a 2.5-hour panel about me
Uh-huh.
and how I'm a YouTube plant. I'm a federal. I'm a federale.
Uh-huh.
I'm with the CIA. I'm all kinds of madness.
Oh, I got that as well. Earlier on, I got that as well. Like I was like MI5, like MI.
So when
Like-
this happened, and Flow State, he calls me on my personal phone.
Uh-huh.
He goes, "Hey man, I got a bunch of folks over here talking a bunch of trash. Stop right there."
Mhm.
Well, I was going to tell you who it was. So nope. Listen, never, ever mention it again. Well, they're over here going on you pretty hard, dude. I don't care. I want them to create a myth of the
Yeah.
untouchable nuclear cockroach that I am.
I got a nuclear cockroach with a fart bomb.
Just like,
We'd have to do that to Bournes. What? We'd have to do that to Mr. Bournes. What did you
when when they decide to nuke my channel,
Mm.
I will have already metastasized like a cancer into other people's channels. I do voice work for about 30 different channels, depending, a little bit here and there. So it's relatively busy. I do live action voice work with a couple of channels. I do narrative work for another handful of channels. I do like
nice.
voiceover type stuff,
That's what I really want
sometimes-
to do. Mhm.
or somebody will send me something. Are you familiar with Alex Jones? Is that
Alex
name ring a bell?
Jones. Yeah.
The guy who always fusses about the frogs being turned gay. That's all you ever hear about from him. Well, I have on good authority that Hillary Clinton's vagina smells just like brimstone. I'm absolutely certain that there's at least
in that
fire
clip.
bleeding out of it.
Did we see him in that clip?
The one that you
showed?
played a while ago.
Which one? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, the clip I played a little while ago. I used a lot of Alex Jones
Yeah.
stuff because it's
Yeah.
funny, but it's not his stuff directly. It's something somebody
Mm.
memed that somebody memed that somebody memed. There's like 27 degrees of separation. That's still fucking hilarious.
I'm gonna check out Alex Jones again.
He's not. I don't think he's on YouTube anymore. He just got his
in
Twitter back
Twitter?
like a couple of weeks ago.
An X? Maybe
Yeah.
he's on X.
He just got his ex back a couple of weeks ago. He had been banished from there for like 9 years.
Uh-huh.
It all comes down to the stupid Sandy Hook bullshit that happened. What's up? I'm not 100% certain I'm going to say this right, but I'm
Hi,
gonna try.
Banjo.
What's up, Dad Ho Maestro?
Bye, bye,
I
Joe.
love that.
Yeah, we were just chatting here, Banjo. Banjo is also a good musician. He awesomely played the guitar and sing.
Cool.
Absolutely
Yeah.
unbelievable.
I couldn't carry a tune with two handles and some help.
Yeah. And did you hear the news, Eddie?
Oh no, are you a Jehovah's Witness? You heard the good news?
No, I just reached 5 million views.
Go girl.
Yeah.
I'm sneaking up on 1.5 myself.
My short videos are getting crazy, although it's all toys.
Oh honey, I could run you through a shorts class that would double that in a couple of weeks.
Oh my god. I was really.
do-
I've been in doing all the videos for 2 years now. So it's kind of like it's a new thing for me because I've been working in a company. So I mean into admin, and then pandemic strikes. I was just here at home, working at home, and then I say I still have to do something else. So what I did was, okay, I turned on to my YouTube, check on all those trainings about how to start your YouTube channel, and in 5 months I got monetized. And and I'm so
All right, hold
happy.
on. Let me stop you right there. All right. Let me explain the error that is. I know it worked.
Mm.
If you were not a beautiful, vibrant young woman, it might not have worked so well. Is all I'm saying. You got a bit of a leg up on some of us out here. That's all I'm saying. Okay. That being said, by using the how-to videos, you will inevitably create videos identical to every other video on YouTube.
I know that's why I'm not
That's the
doing
problem.
that. Not even
Okay.
even your my day and my life in a day. No, don't ever do that. Nobody will be interested with that.
Ever watched a single one of those videos. I don't read the suggestions. I do not accept any
Well, no,
information.
it's only with vidIQ and YouTube Buddy because they're giving me some tips on the timing on when to upload, what to upload, and
I'm a little
enhancement for the
autistic.
thumbnails. Yeah, I just need some thumbnails that I need to enhance on how to do it. So those are the things that I was watching before, and then now I'm seeing the improvement.
Sure. I mean, the thing is, it teaches you how the methodology of how to create such a thing. So, like, your thumbnail can be all yours. The problem
Yeah.
we end up having is people go watch the video, do exactly what the video says,
Yes,
and then
there's a lot.
rinse,
There's a
repeat.
lot.
For instance,
They're
how
just
many
gonna put it on their own language.
how many podcasts can you go look up and find a basic news podcast where they read headlines? Just another
Only
template.
few, only few.
Not-
Unless you're gonna go to CNN or Fox News or ABS.
But
Well, you do have Popcorn Planet.
What was that? What was
Pop, Popcorn Planet.
that? Popcorn Planet.
Yeah.
I don't watch it.
He would be fairly popular.
What
And
I
then
do
you
watch
have-
Bad Friends and
Then you
Scammers
have
Payback.
the Nerd Report as well. So
YouTube only promotes mainstream media type news. So
Uh-huh.
there are a bajillion Tim Pools out there. There are 10 million of these guys sitting around doing exactly what Tim Pool does because it worked. And they know it worked.
Yeah.
And they know that a lot of the stories that people want to hear just aren't being carried by the news. So people like us come in. And here's where my show is a little different from everybody else's because I'm an idiot. Okay. So I found a dude named Captain Curmudgeon who already did a basic little news monologue thing. He would do like 3 shows a week, 2 or 3 minutes per show, and it wasn't long. And I convinced him to write a full 15-minute monologue and do it once a week before my show. And he was like, okay, I'll do it once. And I was like, fine. And he did it, and it was spectacular.
Wow.
And he did it again and again, and I gave him the show. I took everything that I had put in the show for the past
Yeah.
3 weeks and
Uh-huh.
downloaded it all to his channel so that he could have all the crap that he needed to do it. And now I'm basically just a producer over there. But here's what I want.
Nice.
I would like to find a really absurd weather person. When I say absurd, did you ever watch Family Guy? Family Guy, the cartoon.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Family God?
Yes, ma'am. Family Guy.
No.
Okay. In Family Guy, they have a news anchor who is the laziest guy you've ever seen. He basically drives out to
That's
whatever the
common.
location is
Yeah.
that the weather's happening, And he steps out of the car and goes, "It's hot, George. Back to you. It's windy." that's I want
That's it.
someone of that level of absurdity.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, my kids actually watch that.
There's
Yeah.
a news bit that they do. It's a repetitive thing they do. I want something like that, but I'm asking
Uh-huh.
Flow State to do it. And I told Flow State, I said, "Here's what I want you to do. Once a week, I want you to go find the most absurd thing you can think of to find and go dress up however the hell you want to dress up. Name your news anchor, whatever the hell you want to name it, and then do me a 3-minute bit talking about the weather in the worst possible way you can come up with and send it to me. I'll edit it down to about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes, and it'll be like, "It stinks at the garbage pile, George." You know, it's
Yeah,
like
actually,
something
I got them with the Filipino crowd. I can actually sound like one of the a girl comedian in the Philippines, and my audience really loves it. So when they say, "Mommy, just one roofa there," so the one that we were talking about, Eddie. Yes, the weather is
Oh, yeah.
good. Come on, go. So it's something like that everybody was kind of like laughing when they just heard the tone. Yes. So everybody catching it already, especially the Filipino community.
You know, you have any idea how many people in the Philippines have never heard of me?
That's why even my family, my kids, when I was kind of like talking with them, "Mama, you know what? We're not hearing you anymore. It's Rufa May." I said, "Why?" So you're always drunk, Mama. No. So it's a funny thing in the Philippines. So even
Right, no, I
Burns,
mean,
yeah.
we won't get it because we don't know the source.
I
But
know, I know, I
understand
know.
humor. How well do you understand humor?
Only a
Do
few.
you
Those are happy, happy people.
do you
But
think laughter is a voluntary or involuntary response?
yeah.
That was a warrant.
Vol-
Oh yeah, A or B choice.
Voluntary or involuntary?
Is it?
You-
Control it. Here's my question.
Not volunteered or volunteered.
Or only now that you will see Eddie. Eddie was so serious before, but when he hang out with us, so me and Birds and Birdfish, now
was
he's
smiling
coming
almost.
coming out. He was kind of like always serious, always like looking at you like that. But now
I
he's
can
laughing.
explain.
Yeah.
Actually, I was
He's
looking at the
serious.
chat.
And partly because he's reading, and partly because he's absolutely terrified nobody gives a shit. That no one's going to show up. He's going to sit there for 30 minutes by his damn self. Not a soul's going to show up. Then he's going to turn it off and sit and mope and drink some beer or something. That's what I do.
Yeah. That's why you have short nails. You have short
So-
nails or long nails. So which
And
one?
I might play a tune or two, you know.
Yeah, I guess Birds is still sleeping. Let me just message him. Where are you? You're not watching Eddie again.
Wake his ass up, will you?
It's still
I'm
like
always getting up for him.
He's still sleeping. But I was really so surprised I was not late. My live stream last Saturday.
Yeah.
It was
I'm a little late.
It was really you were. But Brooke was really early every Saturday because I do live stream Caucasian. If you could, I do live stream every Saturday. My Saturday is open up with Miss D, so I discuss life experiences on my show, and then at second part is like the jamming time. So I was singing, but the first 1 or 2 hours I've been sharing what's kind of like what is regrets, something like that. So something about life experiences. So why do we have to say sorry? A topic that I need to discuss every Saturday.
Sorry.
Yeah. So that's every Saturday. But my Wednesday live streaming is happening at around 8 a.m. here, my time.
Okay.
But
So here's the big question. This is the really big
Mm.
problem with all of this that we're discussing. I'm on East Coast time.
What time is
I know
it?
you're somewhere over there.
What time is it now there?
9:33 a.m. Thursday morning.
Okay, it's 6:33 p.m. Thursday here in Abu
Okay, so we're
Dhabi.
at least in the same day. We're doing good.
Yeah, yeah. Because
The
I'm
last
in
guy
Abu
was from
Dhabi.
the
I'm in the
future. I
Middle
didn't know where
East.
the hell
Yeah.
he's from.
I am not in the Philippines. I'm in the Middle East.
Chuck is from New Zealand.
Yeah, yeah. That place down there, it ain't even real.
Yeah, because with Eddie, I'm just 4 hours ahead of Eddie.
You know, if I
Well,
had
I mean,
Right.
as you know, New Zealand was the picturesque scene from Lord of the Rings.
See, he's rotating.
if I was in Australia, this is how I would do my podcast. And
Good
I'm
time,
not even
right?
joking. I would do it upside down
They're the-
every single
From
time.
down under. So you have to,
It's
you have
it's
to
nice.
replace. You have to replace the position.
I tell you, Kaz, it's nice to know you still have fuck there. Yeah, handsome
He's
bastard.
from down under.
Welcome to the land of the-
Okay, I put my email in the private chat. I do a if you decide you want to have a conversation or whatever, I guess. I don't
Sure.
know.
Yeah.
I can't
Uh,
promise you I'll check the email in a timely fashion because
Same here.
I have ADD
Even my
and-
FB,
He's the same.
even my messenger.
He's the same. He's the same.
dude, there are times I
I'm
get
late. I'm always late to reply.
I understand. You believe me, I understand. One of my very first videos hit 140,000 views, and it
Mm.
killed my entire ability to use my phone for almost a week before I learned to manage with that volume of BS. I got so many notifications that when I woke up the next morning and plugged in my phone, when
Yeah.
it started, when it after it charged full and I turned it back on, it immediately vibrated until it died. I got 30.
Me too. I have a
1,000
lot. I
comments.
have a lot of emails.
I get a lot of trash emails though. I get a whole bunch of emails from people who are like, one of the videos I did was called Odin Sees, where I say, "What are the humans doing?" And then I show people doing something really, really stupid. Some of those videos got really good views. But you can also click on them and find my email address if you go back to my channel. And so people started emailing me from Iceland,
Yeah.
telling me I don't look like Thor and I should stop it. And I'm like, that's not Thor. It's clearly Odin. I've got the spear and everything. Like, I don't understand. This is your
It's not
culture.
Thor.
Why don't you recognize your primary deity?
Oh God.
Never mind. I just don't respond to those people at all.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of emails that it's not essential anyway. So sometimes I don't reply or kind of late in unless it's my bills. it's my SA or a reminder for my insurance that I have to pay for it. So yeah, I am just interested with that, or any trainings that I need to attend or about meeting for my kids in the Philippines. So if it's a Zoom meeting, yeah. Okay, I'll just gonna copy your email address here.
I emailed you.
Okay, there you go. And you email me,
Oh,
so when will I get?
Hold on. I got you. I'm telling you.
Uh-huh. You want a bangs? Where I am. Okay. You have a lot of that hat. Okay. So now I look like an elementary. Yes. I see. Look
Yep.
like an
Yeah.
elementary. Where's my school bag? Oh God. There you go. I haven't got. I have a lot here. Something that I put on my head every time that we do our live stream. And then I order a lot of hat, Eddie. So I'll just be waiting again.
I feel like there might be a language barrier here.
Eddie?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
I
You're
know, I
I
know.
know, I know what she's
Yeah,
talking
it's
about.
always like that. It's always like I'm used to Eddie. So Eddie, but if I talk a lot, what he'll gonna do? You know what he'll always do? They're all of them. D, time out. It's our turn to talk.
But don't you usually do shows alone and you stand there and you talk and you do your thing? And that's what you do? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's classic YouTube. Most 5 years ago, all channels were just that. Remember? Like right
Yes.
before COVID.
Yeah, but the other
Everybody.
channels will like just gonna we're gonna play this. We're gonna have the live stream, but there's nothing that is popping up in and out in their screen. But for me, I do have like my theme. I do have my intro. I do have like short video to acknowledge those people in the live chat. I have the shout out video. I have an ad so that to remind them to join my channel or to send super chat. So and super yeah and yeah, to click on the like button. So there's something like a 5-second short video that's
And
always
guys, you know what the funny thing is? It's
yes.
free. It's free.
Yeah.
What? Where would you get it?
No, me, I'm paying for my StreamYard.
Most people do.
So I've done a bunch of stuff for different people, different channels and whatnot. For I don't really claim the work because it's their channel. if you
Yeah,
will.
me too. I do their logos. Yeah,
Right.
their
I don't do
intro.
logos.
I do the
I
intro.
do
They
stuff kind of like this.
exactly their
or-
channel art, their thumbnail. So that's one of the perks in joining
in
my
my case,
channel.
it's typically vocal. You know, I'll come at them with some. I find it disappointing. I find your lack of happy thoughts disturbing. Or, you know, anyway, one of the things I do is editing, and I have edited
I love it.
a whole bunch of different people's stuff. Like they would
Uh-huh.
do it, they would do like a 2-minute intro, and then I would see it and I would edit it down to like 1 minute and send it back. You know, just tighten everything up, just
Yeah, for
put it
that.
in a little bit of a neater
Yeah.
package. I wouldn't
Yeah,
say
yeah. I'm only doing my intro for my vlogs. It's kind of like less than 20 seconds.
Yeah. See, a lot of people misunderstand what an intro is for.
Yeah, intro
They think
and
it's to tell your
outro.
life story. Intro is just supposed to. That's it.
Yes, yes. It
If you're doing a
in
live
other it's
stream-
in our term when I was studying because I finished mass communications. It's OBB. It's opening billboard. Okay, it's at OBB, but now it's intro and outro.
There's a little bit of a difference when you go from a general vlog
Yeah.
type thing to being an actual show where you have transitions, multiple
Yes, I
cameras, multiple
do.
people.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So like when me and Captain Curmudgeon are working on the blast radius, there's this synergy that has to happen. There's this like
Exactly.
we
The
have to be
continuity.
on the same
Yes.
page.
Yes, exactly.
I don't
That's
have
why
to
I
know
told
what
Eddie, I don't want any dead air.
All
I
right.
hate dead
There's an
air.
exception. Dead air is acceptable in 2 places. One, immediately before and after an intro, outro, transition, or some other major change of visual, you can have dead
I
air for
do,
that.
yeah.
Otherwise, The only other place you should have dead air is in a conversation with someone who's laggy.
Yes, if there is any problem with the internet connection.
Then you have to accept the dead air to have the
Yes,
conversation.
that's why I have to fill up as the host. I have to fill up, and I have to pick him up. So okay, I'll be doing the this thing while there's problem with this internet connection. So I play short videos that I already have in my StreamYard. So the audience, we still have to we're gonna have the audience retention, because if we will not gonna have that, our analytics will gonna go down.
Yes. I utilize.
I'm so particular. I'm so particular with my analytics.
I can understand it. I do. But at the same time, you cannot let the analytics drive you like a mouse to cheese, because it's not cheese and you're not a mouse.
I know. It's just that I do have a goal.
Can you resist it?
It's just my guide. But before, I was kind of like I've
hear
been
you.
eaten. You have to. I am a mouse that eat all of this that I'm seeing in the analytics. But it's just not now.
That's fine. I got
Yeah,
no
I was
smoke.
I was that really crazy before, that I got so depressed. I got so upset if my subscribers decreases, and then I said, okay, let me do some research.
This right here is why I am so thankful that I came from being a troll to making a channel. I had never acquired an emotional attachment to the performance of my channel on the level that she's talking about. Now, I ain't got 20,000 subscribers, but at the same time, I have a significant amount of time invested in this channel. This is my first channel, and I expected it
Yeah.
2 years ago. I'm amazed I'm still around. I've only ever gotten one strike.
Yeah, me, I never had any strike.
I'm a little.
Just have to
I go a
follow.
little harder
That's
out
what
there.
we are talking about with other YouTubers. They keep on venting about they got strike. Their ads have been removed. They've been demonetized.
My strike was 100% deserved. I was a moron, and I did the dumb. I did the dumb completely by accident. I created a video and I sent it to my brother. But after I sent it, it was still sitting in the YouTube upload bit, and I stuck it in my pocket and it got uploaded. And it was of a woman, a man, a woman was opening the back of her car. The man comes out of the garage and spooks her. He's just like, boo. And she turned around and nails him right in the ding ding and ran away.
Oh,
Violent strike.
wow. So
But
how
it
many
was funny.
days? How many days? Yeah.
I
That you
got
got the
a
strike.
full takedown for 7 days.
Good
I
for
was
you.
off YouTube completely. And then 90 days of the strike, which
Yeah, we're
ended
gonna appear.
29th of December.
And then
So I just got out from under my only strike I've ever had.
and then you have to fill up the virtual training, the questionnaires.
Fuck that. I'm not doing that. Fuck
It did not. It did not.
I'm
Okay.
not doing the re-education. They can eat it. They can nuke my channel, and I'll go to Rumble and probably be much more successful. Quite
Yeah, that's
frankly.
why my husband said, "Why not try Rumble?" And then I said, I'm already preoccupied with my YouTube channel, so
Okay, you are monetized, correct?
yes.
You should be able to go to Rumble, make your account. Don't bother setting anything up on it. Just make the account what you want it to be. Do your pictures, do your customization. Take your time on it. No big rush.
Oh,
And then when
okay.
you decide to start uploading the Rumble, it will already be there, already be almost set up for you because you kind of already did it. I've already got Rumble and all kinds of other stuff already set up. I just
Yeah.
don't care about it.
And then you are just sharing your live stream or
Add to
anything that
ads.
you have on. Yeah, the
I
same
made
with
a different
with
decision.
X. Yeah.
After I
But
set on,
you know what? I've never done a video over there. I've never done a live.
But you do
over
have your Rumble, right?
I do have a Rumble, yeah.
Right. It's there.
Yeah.
If you ever decide to do so, it's right there. You've already got it.
Oh.
What I decided to do was
I'll
around
gonna
the
create an
time
account.
around the time Rumble became a thing, StreamYard became a really common thing. And I realized that my ability to be intriguing and funny and quippish and to spar with people like I do verbally
Yeah.
is more worthwhile being shared to other YouTube channels than it is to try to create unique content for different platforms, because the different platforms, any one of them might blow up, but if it does, it's going to take attention away from whatever it is you're currently trying to do here. There are 4.3 billion motherfuckers on YouTube.
Yes.
There's like 393 million on Rumble. I understand it's a big platform, and it's all the people that are gone from YouTube.
Yeah, that is why I saw a video last a week ago. Me and my husband said that in Rumble there is no kind of like the freedom of speech, and then the music, you will not be copyright with the music.
Right.
Whatever you want to do, okay, say it. You will
Well,
not
there
be
are
on.
three
We will not
tiers.
gonna be strike.
I have looked
Quickly.
into it far enough to learn this. There are 3 levels of Rumble acquiescence, as it were.
Okay.
Your first tier gives you the ability to look at stuff, go to stuff, have your name, you get to customize a channel. It's basic stuff. You can
Okay.
upload a 30-second video or whatever.
Okay.
You can also do like 2 or 3 minute long videos. I don't know how to explain. It's like a little mini YouTube, but none of this stuff will ever get promoted or monetized or any of that. It says it right
That
there.
you
in
have
the
to
tier
reach
list.
reach 1,000 subscribers with 3,000.
Then you sign
watch
up
out.
for the tier 2, and that
Excuse
at that point you have to start create. Now, you don't have to. This is where it gets kind of hinky, and I don't understand it.
Okay.
You are supposed to create unique content for YouTube.
Yeah.
Rumble doesn't really care. If you create content, they would like some of it, please. Thank you. That seems to be the general premise, is like, we don't care where you make the content, just let us have some of it. You know?
Yeah.
And you can set it up so that when you
Like-
upload to YouTube, it automatically uploads to Rumble too. And then when they do
Same
your
with
YouTube
that, but same with
channel,
happening with X now. So if I'm gonna share it with X with Twitter, yeah, automatically it will just gonna play there.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. That operates as a backup safety in the event that your channel gets nuked from orbit while you're sleeping and you wake up and you've lost everything.
I know that really hurts.
It's got to hurt. I haven't had it happen. I tell you what I did have happen. That one strike I got, I had 14 shorts uploaded but not scheduled yet. They were in private. But they happened to be sitting scheduled on the different days in that week, because I would schedule them out as the time came for another short, you know.
Yeah.
I just had a dozen or so sitting there, actually about 25. I try to stay a month ahead on shorts, but I lost about 14 of them between the time I stuck that phone in my pocket and the time I took the phone out for someone to ask me, why can't I clip that short? And I was like, what short? I got another 30 minutes before my short's released today. What do you mean? Well, I tried to clip a short and I can't clip
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Oh no! Sure as shit, there it was.
Oh,
Strike. I was like, damn. Now my
Wow.
brother thought it was funny as hell. He really got a kick out of it, but
Yeah.
YouTube appreciate it.
Wow. Wow. It's
Yeah.
I'm gonna check that Rumble.
So diversify your portfolio as a brand is all I'm saying. It doesn't have to go anywhere in particular. I don't care. I would actually, I've got a really weird suggestion you might not hear from anybody else. And this is one of those, like, do you remember the people who first got into Bitcoin and are now multi-billionaires because of it?
Yeah.
Okay. there are random new streaming services popping up all the time. And you never know when one of those might take off big in Korea or South Africa, Australia, or maybe all the 14-year-olds in the universe decide to hop on Toki or whatever it is, some random. You never know. All I'm saying is do your best to facilitate your ability to spread in that direction.
You are correct.
If necessary, go and fill out like a stock resume kind of form so that you can just copy paste everything into all the slots when you come up.
Yeah, that's why even with my LinkedIn, I'm actually sharing my YouTube videos.
There you go.
I have on my Facebook. In my Facebook. I'm just working on my watch hours also, so that I can have ads.
Eddie, are you willing to wear like an old school swimsuit, like a mid-20s? The kinds that's got the little skirt on it and the little ring.
Yeah.
Horizontal stripes.
The pedal skirts.
Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I can get one of those cosmopolitans.
I bet you if I bought you a bottle of liquor, you'd wear it.
Do you remember the cosmopolitans?
Oh yeah. I guess if you're gonna enter that, they're gonna file for bankruptcy.
Probably.
Yeah, we love Eddie. We got a lot of views on our Halloween special. They thought that we are the Addams family.
You were the Wendy.
Hold on.
I'm the Wednesday.
You bring.
They do what they want. They say what they like. The Addams family.
No.
Uncle Fester.
Dude, I was sitting here one night. I can't remember. I think I was pretty drunk. I'm pretty sure I was shooting shots that night. And I look over at the screen, and homie's sitting there, and he looks out off camera, and he looks back off camera, and he goes, and he reaches over and grabs a light bulb, sticks it in his mouth, and I blew rum out of my nose. I almost died. It almost killed me because I was like taking a shot.
No, what I was doing was I was doing a side by side. I was doing that while Fester was doing this.
It was fucking hilarious.
Eddie have a lot that. Yeah, he's having a lot of that nowadays because he will just gonna if we were singing and then we'll just be acting something like he's playing the harmonica and then he'll gonna be doing a lot of crazy things. Not like before. Seriously, we like it the way you are now, Eddie.
Yeah. If I get half a chance, I'm gonna blow him up there. This man needs to blow up harder than anyone I've seen ever. He just needs to be validated, right? He needs to try something that doesn't just work, but is unreasonably successful. One of those things where you look around and go, I don't really know why this is working, but I like it.
You know that you can give a lot more. You can show a lot more. Not just sitting down there with your blanket on. All right, so we're done with Snoopy. Okay,
it's great. I look like. Well, I mean, people like. I mean, I look like Mother Teresa. It's great.
It's not. it's what I call that, the peanuts.
Yeah.
With the Snoopy.
I know, but I know, but it's I mean, I'd be more than happy to venture out or whatever.
Yeah, but Eddie, you know what? Eddie sent me a Hard Rock Dublin shirt, and then I receive it.
Eventually.
That's why I told everybody if you wanted me to wear your shirt, just send it to me. Always okay with that.
I have no merch. I have yet to do any of that. One of the reasons my channel actually has some veracity to it is because you can't pay me. I have no donation links. I'm not monetized. You cannot give me one. You don't have my address, so you can't send me anything.
I have my join button, my membership button, and
I've qualified for all that. I'm qualified to do all of that.
But you did not turn it on. Turn it on.
Here's why. The second I click that button, I'm bound by the AdSense terms of service and not just the general terms of service on YouTube. I can pull in a lot more subscribers by being autistic, and I can be autistic forever. I don't need the buttons to be autistic. I'm just going to be this way.
Really have to. There's people that I'm meeting here really need some special needs. So maybe I was born like maybe in my past life I was a guidance counselor, or psychologist, or a psychiatrist. Maybe I was that in my past life.
You wear that now, aren't you? Are you that now?
Huh? Just give me 1 second. There's some wait. I just have a call. Wait.
Okay. But I'm pretty sure she does that as a profession.
Yeah, no. I don't know. My pops always said I was a moron. My whole life, he just kept saying I was stupid because I kept trying to do things that, well, quite frankly, were probably stupid at the time. But there would always be some weird, twisted logic through it, right? Like the reason why I tried that is because if you do it successfully, it works. And you don't have to do all that other crap. You know, whatever it is, like, I don't know. Like when we were loading Windows, for 50 years, this company loaded Windows in a specific way. Yeah. They did it that way every single time, forever. Then they bought a new modern trailer, and that way left a 3-inch gap on one side of the trailer, and that makes the trailer unbalanced. But for 50 years, they kept doing it that way. I show up, and on my second day, I'm like, who's driving this truck? Like this guy. Hey, dude, come here. I want you to look at this. You seeing this? Yeah, I don't like it. You don't like it? I don't like it. You don't like that? I'm like, get that shit out of that truck. Everybody, come on now. Chop, double time. All right, we're stacking them in, and we're going to do it both sides and balanced, and we're going to do equal numbers on both sides, or by square footage or weight, whichever comes first. Welcome to the world of tomorrow.
It's Eddie. Eddie.
It's me, him, and this wolf.
It's
a horse
Eddie.
Is a horse, of course, and no one can talk to a horse, of course. That is, of course, unless the horse is the famous Mr. Ed. Go right to the source and ask the horse. You endorse. I'm always on a fair, steady course. Talk to Mr. Ed. You fucked me up.
The horsey.
Yeah, a lot of people that throws a lot of people off. I do it all the time. Nobody realizes how funny that is.
How many times you reckon he's heard that? I know I've said it to him 5 times.
It's like me going, what the fucking Smurf, you know?
Smurf!
Wait, I told you that I have to reply to.
That look, though. she didn't see what you put up. She just heard that.
There.
$1 million.
Anyway, there's only one person watching, so we'll go backstage. Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm
thanks
going
for.
to start twerking.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me on this fine New Year's live, the first one of the year, and I'll catch it in the next cartoon, as they say. Take care, guys.
Bye, everybody.